Well, guess I should probably have that out. Vibes are not as immaculate as they otherwise could be. Check that catalyst for the Wish Ender. 3 more. Or Lorentz driver, my fault. Made some enchiladas. Plenty of beer left. We out here. This bow is so good. No way I kill both of them dogs, right? Ain't no way I killed both of them dogs. bow is so fucking good. That was fucked up. Ah, let's go. Oh no, I have to kill people with the Lorentz? Oh my no. Let me turn this down a little bit. Oh way, bro. Fuck. Ah, pain. Let me see what the catalyst does anyway. Okay. Yo, what's up, Time Lord? You good, brother? Playing around with my Wish Ender. Doing the solo Vox method. Yeah, dude, this bow is sick. I think it's gonna be really good in GMs. I think it's gonna be really, really good in GMs now. Get his shot sniped, dog. It's gonna be really hard to decide between the Wishender and the Le Monarch for GMs. Because I think my setup is gonna be exactly what I'm running right now. Wishender for anti-barrier, then Insidious or something for a pulse. And then Taipan. But at the same time, I still think Arbalest might be. The go-to, just because of match game. Because Arbalest is just so good, especially having. Because I have the Catalyst. Motherfucker. I think it's just gonna be crazy. Yeah, definitely. If this was an energy slot weapon, I don't think it would be anywhere close. I'm definitely gonna try it. Yeah, I need to learn how to shatter skate. Yeah, let me finish this if you've got time. I only have a couple more runs. I really would like to learn how to shatter skate. It's the first time that's ever fucking happened. I think I need 3 more runs. Yeah. And they do 3 more runs and then I'll have this done. So like 10, 15 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Get wrecked, bruh. Damn, I wonder what I'm not hitting. Motherfucker. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I know. I usually go to the left after I kill the tank, but since that Thrasher has such insane tracking, I try to go inside the building, or I'm trying it this time, because that Thrasher has insanely good tracking, which makes super frustrating to do that part. And plus, I usually do it with Arc Burn instead of Void, so for some reason, Gathering Storm doesn't hit that unstop very hard, which I don't understand why, but alright. Let me put that up. Alright. Senpai, I'm ready to learn how to shatter skate. Alright, hang on just a second. Yo, what's up?
How's it going?
Oh, you know, just another day.
Yeah. I actually have somebody. Somebody wanted me to do Master Nightfalls, but I told them no. I was about to teach somebody to Shatter Skate, and now they think they want to learn too. So we might have another person joining at some point. But
Okay, do I need a sword?
yeah, you need an eager edge sword. That's probably something I should have asked that you had first. To be honest, if you don't have an eager edge sword, then this isn't possible.
Yeah, I gotta have truth.
Yeah, have truth should be fine. So I'm assuming you know how to regular eat. Before we go into Shatter Skate, do you know how to regular eat eager edge skate?
No, I don't even know how to use eager edge.
Okay, well, Eager Edge, like I said, Eager Edge, the perk states that after pulling out your sword, you have a second where swinging your sword will give you extra lunge distance. You can see it on the left side of your screen anytime you pull out the sword. It'll say Eager Edge for like about a second. Anytime you swing your sword during that second, it's going to lunge you forward very, very quickly. So this is just regular Eager Edge skating, not Shatter skating. But if you're touching the ground when you do it, you lose a lot of your momentum because the friction between you and the ground. But if you get off to a ledge or if you just jump into the air, it keeps your momentum going, and you can do something that looks kind of like that. And that's not shatter skating. That's just using eager edge. The reason you didn't go as far as I did there, though, is it's a weird mechanic. I don't really know why it works this way, but it does work this way. If you're holding the sword while you're doing a regular eager edge skating, for some reason it slows down your momentum. And so if you put away your sword right after you swing it, just switch to another weapon. Doesn't matter what. Just switch off of your sword. It gives you more momentum. I have no idea why it works that way, but it does. See, you were not quick enough on putting away the sword there. I mean, like, as soon as you swing it, you're immediately pressing the button to put it away.
Okay. So as soon as I swing, just fucking put it away.
Yep.
Cause see, like I always see the message pop up for eager edge, and I'm like, man, what the fuck is it? And then it like disappears. I'm like, okay, well, I guess it doesn't really do anything, or I'm not pressing the button, or whatever. So.
Yeah, no, it only lasts for a second after pulling out your sword. And it has a cooldown too, so you can't just pull out your sword, swing, pull out your sword, swing. It has a small cooldown to it. I think it's like 5 seconds or something like that. Nothing crazy, but.
Somebody said that you could set up a macro to shatter skate.
You can. I personally don't use any macros, but you can.
I don't know if I have enough fingers for all the buttons plus a macro.
It really depends on how you have your buttons laid out, to be honest. Like, there are button layouts that make it easier, button layouts that are a lot more difficult.
Oh, I didn't mean to fucking start that, but whatever.
Let's see, like, let's see how far I can make it. Yeah, I can make it all the way here. So see if you can make it all the way to where I am, just with regular egress skating.
Cause see, as soon as I swing, I swap, and it doesn't give me any more momentum.
Let me watch you do it again real quick. See, that was really good there. Actually, the only thing you didn't do is you didn't jump. But I think that time you did it right there was perfect. You jump to keep your momentum. You jump to keep yourself off the. You don't want to touch the ground. Touching the ground is bad. So you jump to keep yourself off the ground. But I think that was fine what you just did there. See if you can make it to the top of that truck. Yeah, that was almost there. You're almost there. You're getting the hang of it.
So it's really not that hard.
No. Regular eager edge skating is not hard. And you can do this on any class, not just a hunter. So This is just like the default regular E-grade skating. You can do this on any class. Doesn't really matter. It's not too bad. It's nice movement tech though. It's still nice for getting around a little bit quicker.
It's almost like I'm locking myself. Like right after eager edge goes off, and it like slings me out, and then I jump. It's almost like I'm like, because I used to play a lot of RuneScape. It's what I refer to like a pot lock, like it prohibits you from doing an extra motion or something. It's what it feels like.
What do you mean by an extra motion? Like you can't change your direction, or?
No, like when I jump at the end of at the end. See, like right as I saw the momentum about to stop, I jumped, and it didn't give me any extra motion like you did. If that makes any sense.
Well, the jumping's not necessarily giving you momentum. The jumping's just keeping you from touching the ground. I noticed you were still holding your sword, like you were not putting it away. Okay, there you put it away, and see now you're doing fine.
I guess it's just gonna take practice, like it took me to learn how to skate with the relic at the first encounter of King's Fall.
Yeah. Hold on, let me pause for a second. I think it kind of like you're really trying to, if you're trying to optimize distance, I feel like it kind of matters when you're doing your jump, because I noticed that you're doing your jump very early on. I don't know. I've never really tested this out before, so I'm just kind of speaking from what I'm seeing. Maybe try doing your jumps a little bit later. I don't know. But it looks like you've mostly got it, because you're making it about the same distance that I am.
You teach me how to do it?
I see you held your sword that time.
I know. I'm using mouse buttons to swap weapons, and sometimes it doesn't go off.
Oh, I see. See, I use the keyboard buttons. I use hotkeys to swap weapons. I don't know how easy it would be to use a mouse wheel. In fact, yeah, it might be a lot more difficult to use a mouse wheel.
Well, I don't use a wheel. My mouse has like 8 buttons on the side.
Oh, I see.
I guess I can't jump and swap weapons at the same time or something, because every time I jump and try to swap, it doesn't do anything. Which is weird.
Yeah, because you should be able to, assuming, I mean, unless it's something hardware-wise, but the game should let you do it. Actually, we might want to grab this banner, because I know I'm running. I only got 2 sword ammo left. I see you've only got 8.
Yeah.
Get this for ammo. But anyhow, once you feel like you're kind of getting a little bit more comfortable with this, then we can move on to shatter skating, because for shatter skating though, you're gonna have to be on a stasis subclass first off. This thing, regular skating can be done on any subclass. It can be done on any class. You can do it anywhere at any time. Shatter skating, while it is a lot faster, it can only be done on the stasis subclass, and you have to have the shatter dive aspect equipped. So it is a bit more restricting.
I don't know if I even have that.
Oh. You let's see, do you completely on light and all that?
Honestly, I don't know. I might have.
Let's see. I saw that you equipped stasis. Just hover over your go to stasis and hover over your aspects and see what you have. If you have any of them at
I
all.
don't have anything.
Oh well. Okay. But I can't really teach you shadow skating then, because that is a requirement. You do need shadow dive.
Which quest is it to finish that?
It's part of the Beyond Light campaign, so you would have to go and speak to probably, what is her name? She's on Europa. Exo Stranger. That's the words I'm looking for. You have to go speak to the Exo Stranger. And yeah, just basically just start fully unlocking stasis on your hunter.
I thought I was done with the quest line, but
Hey, how's it going? Oh shoot, he's in in-game chat. Hold on, I gotta turn on in-game chat.
let me go talk to her. I'll be back.
Alright, alright. Hey, how's it going? So first off, do you have a Negro Edge sword, and do you have the stasis aspect Shatter Dive unlocked? Okay, because we discovered that Hunter does not have Shatter Dive, which is a very crucial part to this. Well, before we do Shattered skating, do you know how to regular Eager Edge skate? All right. Let's do that first, because regular Eager Edge skating, while Shatter skating can only be done on the stasis aspect of Hunter, and it's really fast, just regular Eager Edge skating can be done on any class, any subclass, Warlock, Hunter, Titan, any class you want, doesn't matter. It'll always work, and it's still a nice movement tech, and it's the kind of the precursor to Shatter skating.
Alright, so I have to go. I have to go. I haven't done all the quest steps.
And I know this unlocking stasis sometimes can be a bit tedious.
I got nothing else to do.
By the way, we're in Discord, by the way, so if you hear me talking, it's because I'm talking to him in Discord. Like if I'm sound like I'm talking to nobody.
So much better.
What's happening?
Hey.
Open game though.
Yeah, I just muted myself.
I usually run. A lot of times I'll run push to mute in Discord, so I can switch back and forth, like whenever I'm talking in game. But I found I can't use push to talk for raids because I forget to hold the button. But yeah, I've been playing a Shinobu's grenade build, and to get the resilience and recovery I wanted, mobility had to go in the pooper.
Yeah, I know that. The thing is, it's sad because mobility is still really important on the hunter, even after the resilience changed. But,
Yeah, well, I still get my dodges pretty frequently with mods and everything, so it's not been too painful, but you definitely feel it when you jump.
See, the thing is, I think the only thing is why I went farther is you didn't put away your sword quickly. It is kind of weird. Like it's almost like you're pressing the swing button and the put away the sword button mere fractions of a second after one another. It's very, very quick that you need to be putting away your sword.
Almost like I should just make a macro for this.
You can. I know some people do. This one doesn't really. This one's not too hard to do with the macro. I know shatter skating is a bit more difficult, and so some people definitely use a macro for that.
I'm also one of those PC peasants that can't use number buttons to switch weapons because it just feels weird.
What are you using to switch weapons?
And scroll.
Let's see. That's. I don't know how easy. Hey, there you go. There you got it. I personally, I don't know how easy and or hard it will be with the scroll wheel. I use buttons on my keyboard.
Yeah, that's what I should do. It'd be a lot easier, probably.
No.
I just never got in the habit of doing it. I was, you know, a console refugee, so I had to learn to play on PC in the first place.
Hey, you made it all the way over here. That's nice. I think you're getting it.
Yeah, that was with the number buttons. It's a lot easier. Shocking, I know.
Okay, yeah, you can ride pretty consistently. That was 3 times in a row.
It did the thing.
Alright. If you've got that, if you're comfortable enough with that, let's move on to shatter skating. Shatter skating, you're definitely probably going to want to use number buttons.
Yeah, I'll probably just need to get in the habit of it anyways.
So with shatter skating, okay, let me preface this by saying there are 2 types of shatter skating. There's the old method of shatter skating, and then a couple weeks ago, a lot of YouTubers have discovered a new method to shatter skating. Now, I actually have not taken the time to learn the new method yet. I might do it today. You know, after I finish teaching all the old method, I might learn the new method myself. But the old method of shatter skating requires that you be near a ledge. It doesn't have to be a high ledge. Like, it can literally be a bump in the ground. I mean, you could probably shatter skate and see if I can find something really small that you would think. Like off of this. Yeah. Like you could shatter skate off of this. Doesn't have to be any kind of great ledge. Just a ledge that has at least a small drop off.
Yeah, something you couldn't walk onto directly.
Mm-hmm. You'd be standing near the edge, and then of course you pull out your sword. And now after you pull out your sword, you want to do 3 button inputs very quickly. You want to heavy attack, and then was it heavy attack, jump, and then shatter dive? Yeah, that's what it is. So you pull out your sword, you heavy attack, jump, and then shatter dive. But you want to do those very, and I mean very, very quickly. Like, that's the reason people use macros is because you've got to put those button inputs so quickly. And if you do it, then of course it'll look something like this. But I don't know exactly how close those button inputs have to be, but it's probably, if I had to guess, within like, you know, milliseconds or so. It's very, very tight. And you'll know if you did it wrong, because for one, it'll use up sword ammo. If the thing is that's nice about this, if you do it correctly, it actually won't use any of your sword ammo at all. So that's kind of nice. So if it uses sword ammo, you know you've done it incorrectly. Also, if you just kind of go forward and then shatter dive straight into the ground, then that's also, you know you did
Not what
wrong.
you're going for. Yeah, makes sense.
There's really not much to it. Like, that's really it. You just have to practice getting those 3 button inputs very, very quickly.
Really convenient that the default shatter dive key is nowhere near the button swap key, weapon swap. But I'm out of
That's why-
keys.
That's why some people, they set up buttons like cause if you go into the settings, of course, you can set 2 buttons for each action in the game. And so I know some people that set 3 buttons that are literally right next to each other. Like, I have a friend that sets J, K, and L to the 3 actions that you need, and he just walks into an edge and just JKL right next to one
Buttons
another.
that you wouldn't normally need to use. Makes sense.
And so if that works for you, then you can do that. I'd have mine all binding to the same buttons. I practiced a long time, so I wouldn't have to use buttons, you know, separate buttons like JKL. But if you're just learning, then it might be a good idea.
Yeah, but then it'll be a crutch.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's always good to learn that way. I mean, you could always set those buttons and then learn, and then once you've at least got it down with those buttons, then you can move to whatever your normal buttons are.
Let's be honest. There's a very high chance that I set a macro for it anyways. But nailed it. Flawless execution.
Hey, that was not really it, but that was pretty distant. That was pretty far.
That was totally super, maybe close-ish. Not really, no. But you tried.
Oh yes, you jumped too early.
Yeah. my brain, monk brain, worked good. I think I have 1 ammo left, so we'll see how this goes. Okay.
You're actually going. I actually didn't know that it was possible to do what you just did. Like, usually when I see people do this, like, usually people either do it correctly or they go no distance at all and shatter dive straight off the edge of the cliff. I've never seen somebody do like a half shatter dive.
I am
like
a unique failure. Who's out of sword ammo?
So maybe there's a public events around us. Oh no, I know where there's. Oh, okay, I got us ammo. If you just follow me real quick, it'll take us like 5 minutes to get it, but it'll be an infinite source of ammo. And what's nice is if you get it down, then you won't have to worry about ammo, because like I said, it doesn't use any ammo if you do it correctly. I really hope Bungie never patches it, because technically this is a bug that we're taking advantage of. But the bug has been in the game for so long that I doubt Bungie's ever going to patch it. I hope it stays that way. Seeing as how much time I've
for
invested
making
in
money,
learning.
so they don't care as much.
Yeah. Especially seeing as how long I've taken to perfect it. I've gotten to the point where I can do it pretty consistently, but I've practiced a lot. I spent hours in the Cosmodrome just, you know, trying to get it to work. We're just gonna skip past all these guys.
Yeah, fine. Sometimes I feel like the hitbox on this little go-kart is bigger than the actual model.
It might be, to be honest. Make it, you know, fair to the other sparrows.
With all that sparrow racing that they still have.
Don't mess with me, yeah. Okay, we're going to this lost sector that's over here, if you know where this lost sector is.
Yeah. I mean,
Don't know
doesn't
why.
everybody have to do
Yeah,
this one as the intro?
I think it's the first one, yeah. And even if you do this lost sector now, the lost, I cannot speak today for some reason. Whenever you open the final chest, it always drops.
Oh
heavy.
yeah, all the heavy.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So this is actually a great place to come and get heavy. I guess it does it because it's the first lost sector that New Light's complete, and it wants to give New Lights heavy ammo, but...
Well, this is where you get your first heavy weapon.
Like, see, you can do it off the ground like I just did there. All you got to do is just
You
jump.
have ammo.
Yeah, so when you have ammo.
Yeah, this is where you get your first heavy weapon, though, is why. I remember that now. Completed the mission. Wow.
I guess you picked up a bounty, or like a... What did we call it? I can't think of words.
Roll.
Public patrol, that's what I'm... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like... I don't know, I can think of...
Those things. Yeah, how long stasis abilities taking charge? It's kind of ridiculous.
There we go. Okay. I can go and press all the new lights with our amazing shatter skating abilities.
I'm swapping, heavy attacking, jumping, shatter net.
Yeah, so swapping, heavy attacking, jumping, shatter. Yeah, that's correct. That's the right order. It's just you're not doing it quite quick enough, but I think you're pretty close. I think you're close to quick enough.
It's just faster on the attack, jump, shatter
Yeah, that's basically
part of it.
Mm-hmm. It's yeah. Oh, you did it. That was it.
Into a
That
wall.
That's
It
good
is
though.
very quick.
Yeah, if you do it properly, you should die when you smash into a wall. That was it.
You'll know you've done it correctly because you'll die.
Or we leave and so we get more open space where you don't just smash into a wall.
Let me get it a couple times. I'm okay dying a couple times to get it while there's Nemo sitting on the ground, you know? Like, I just instinctively don't want to do it that fast. Feels unnatural.
Yeah, it is. Probably does feel unnatural, but that's what you got to do.
Thanks, Bungo. Nailed it. I feel like I'm doing it as fast as I did, but clearly I am not. Very, very good at going 10 feet forward.
I mean, it's almost like you're pressing the buttons at the same time.
Yeah, that's probably what's happening is I'm going too fast and
No, I mean like if you're doing it correctly, it should be almost.
I'm
like
not.
you're
I'm
pressing
still
it
not
at the
going
same time.
fast though. Okay.
Honestly, I have no idea whether you're not going fast enough or you're going too fast. Let me try to press the buttons at this exact same time and see what happens.
It tells me it won't work. Or it will.
I pressed the buttons at the same time and it worked for me. Or at least what felt like the same time to me. I don't know. I'm not a computer that can, but you know, it felt like the same time to me.
Yeah. Well, it's the time it worked, I hit it pretty fast, and I feel like I'm still hitting it that fast, but I'm wondering if, like, or maybe the inputs are happening in different order because I'm hitting one faster than the other. Who knows?
It might be it, because you do have, it is very order specific. You do have to do them in that order, you know.
Rocket yourself into a wall.
That was too slow. I could tell from that one.
But now I'm like trying to be intentional about the order. Just probably not helping me.
You know, I wonder if I could create a macro for this.
Well, I found one on Reddit, but I figure I'd like to at least pretend I know what I'm doing. Clearly I don't. I like to pretend. It's too slow.
Yeah, that was
I have
too
no
slow.
idea what I did. The time it worked differently.
I mean, it just looks like you're going too slow to me right now. That's what it looks like, but
Yeah,
it
probably.
looks like you're. Because look, I can repeat what you're doing by purposefully going slow. If I did this, that's exactly what you're doing, and that's because I'm purposefully going too slow.
Well, that didn't work. Shoot myself in the head with an arrow. I deserve it. Hurt my feelings. It's worse because I did it once. So now it's like, now I'm just dumb.
Like, you know, you can do it.
Oh, I'm not convinced that I can do it. I would not be entirely shocked if that was a total accident.
See, I don't think you had E-Reg charged there.
No. Also ran out of ammo.
Yeah, no E-Reg was charged there.
I'd say I want it to be a timer on the screen, but they already can't show enough of those, so.
Maybe, have you tried pressing the buttons at the same time to see what would happen?
Yeah, I feel like my timing it's between the heavy attack and the jump. Like, the buttons I can hit basically it's the same hand, but between the two.
Ah, I see.
That's my guess, though. I've literally no clue. So, there's no total guess. But at least I can go 20 feet forward. So, you know, I got that going for me.
Maybe just practice the heavy attack and the jump. Like, let me see. If I just do those two, let's see. Like, I mean, you're wanting to do the jump when you're in the swinging animation with the sword. It's like.
Yeah. Oh my god, Windows, why do you suck?
The keys.
Oh, just like Windows search is absolute dog shit. Ouchie.
Wait, what?
You needed something.
I shatter dived right behind you. I was kind of curious what would happen, but I didn't expect it to kill you.
I got curious, and so I went into G-Hub to record the keystrokes and see how much time I have between them, so I could compare it with the macro that I found. I could try and see what was different. And one, I think my mouse might be double clicking, which is good.
What mouse can you use?
It's
V502?
wireless 502, yeah. Like when I hit them, how I've been hitting them, it sends the space and X at the same time. Which would not surprise me because it's almost like I'm just not jumping in the animation. It's like I'm just shatter diving out of the swing.
Mm-hmm.
Keyboard's
I do
got
it.
some jankness to it too sometimes, so entirely possible that's not helping. But
Thing is, when I do it, when I just do like these heavy attack and the jump, I don't actually notice myself doing a jumping animation.
oh no, I can't. Oh fuck. Hold on. I had stopped recording the macro and I clicked back into the game and I couldn't alt tab out, so it just was recording. That was almost bad. World's longest macro. Turns out, anywhere from 10 to hundreds of milliseconds is pretty imperceptible. Shocker, I know.
Yeah, and I was figuring that might be the case, but
I didn't really care about the exact timings. I was just curious
Because they're so shit.
to see what was happening. And almost every time I was doing it against the recorder, it was the space and X were going in at the same time. So
see, I might see if I can create a macro and get an estimate on how fast you have to do it. Like, or actually, let me ask: the macro that you found, what is the timing between the actions in that macro?
it is swap to heavy, 420 milliseconds. Nice. Heavy attack,
Nice.
space, heavy attack and space at the same time, 50 milliseconds X. Oh, while
Okay.
holding, am I supposed to be holding space?
Maybe try it. I've never held space, but maybe I do.
Yeah,
it
so it's swap to heavy, heavy attack, space down, 50 milliseconds, X down up, release space, is what the macro is.
I've never held space before, but maybe it's because I do it so quickly that it's like I'm
Relevant.
holding space. Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe try it. I don't know. I'm gonna
Uh,
try it now.
hey, you're dead. Doesn't seem to make a difference. But I'm also just bad at this, so you know. We don't have to sit here all night while I work on this. If you've got something better to do at the time.
Honestly.
Even knowing the general premise of it makes me feel slightly better about myself.
Oh man, I thought you did it for a second. I saw you zoom off my screen. And I
At
thought
some
you
point, we need the theory craft a build
Really good at going
running
for speed.
Star Eaters time mode.
Yeah, I know there are a couple of builds that are already out there, to be honest. I guess it depends on really what you're going for. Like, because you could use Tempest Strike, and you know, they'd be like a long range build, or you could go fully into the punch dodge and then you know, go into combination blow. I guess it depends on what you're really wanting out of the build. Because I feel like Star Eater Scales is very malleable, exotic. You can kind of, you know, like if you're using Liar's Handshake or Assassin's Cowl, then you're probably doing the punch dodge, and you're probably not using Tempest Strike. If you're using something like Radiant Flux or Shinobu's Vow, you're going a more of a long-range build, so you're probably not going to be doing the punch dodge. You're going to be going with Tempest Strike. But Star Eater Scale is kind of malleable, so I guess you could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Liar's build. I don't really care for it. I'm not a big fan of running shotguns and punching shit.
It's fun sometimes.
I mean, yeah, it's fun to go in and dodge and jolt something, but
I just think it's pretty fun to one-shot champions, because if you got, I remember a while back there was a Lost Sector, and I put on Tractor Cannon, the Liar's Handshake, 1-2 punch shotgun, and once you get that stuff stacked up, I'd walk up to an Unstoppable, shoot him with Tractor Cannon, which would debuff him plus also stun him, switch to the shotgun, shoot him, and then punch him, and it would just instantly delete him, even in Master level. Even Master Lost Sector they would still just instantly delete him in one punch, which is very satisfying to me, but... That was it. You did it again.
Yeah, that was a macro.
Oh, okay. I thought...
Well, I can't base it on the macro numbers if I haven't validated the macro works.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Maybe if I just watch it happen a few times, it'll wreck all my body into the ground. I guess we can go somewhere else now.
I can pick up a little bit of this heavy.
Oh, mine's all gone. Don't worry. I probably was continually shatter diving next to it, picking up one ammo at a time.
I mean, we could reset the Lost Sector to get more heavy if you need.
I'm not really that worried about it.
But with Star Eater
Probably just
Scales...
something that I'll have to just fuck around and practice for a little while.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's all I did, is I would just come to the Cosmodrome. It was my favorite place to practice, because it's a lot of open space, and just, you know, practice it for a while. But I mean, for Star Eater Scales, we could, if you're not really going for punching, then you could of course put on Tempest Strike, and you put on the dodge that gives you your melee back. And then if you want to add to that by throwing a lot of grenades, then stick on 3 fire powers with ordnance and charge. So that means you're going to be getting grenades pretty quickly. And just make, you know, the ultimate long range build. I kind of feel like a demolitionist rocket would pair well with that, or maybe something like explosive light. If you're going to be generating orbs anyways with Star Eater scales, it's kind of an orb build, then might as well throw on an explosive light rocket to take more advantage of that.
You're just trying to make a Arc Hunter build that's not punching based,
Yeah, it's
I mean,
skills-based.
yeah, I
or
guess.
specifically with Star Eaters.
Yeah, just something more specifically built around Star Eaters.
I don't think I've used it yet, so I have them. They're sitting in my vault.
Because I really, I like Star Eaters. I mean, I know it
does
doesn't
feel
really,
nice to see a big number.
that doesn't really do much other than a super boost, but
I said the best DPS phase supers in the game, and well, so in terms of
fuck.
damage, I put Void on for some reason. Okay, sure. Guess there's just always a walker up in here, isn't there?
It's not always, it's whenever there is a new light around. So like you see that level 1 junior over there, that's probably his walker. It's probably spawning because of him. Like, occasionally they'll come to this area and there'll be no walkers because there's no new lights around. Yeah, I did say that there was 2 methods of shatter skating. Like I said, I don't know the second method and I haven't practiced it yet, but supposedly it was literally just discovered a couple weeks ago, like a week or 2 ago. And it, you know, for the method that I was showing you, one of the requirements is that you have to be near a ledge. Well, apparently with the new method of shatter skating, you don't actually have to be near a ledge. You can do it off of flat ground. The drawback is that it's not as fast. You don't go quite as far, quite as quickly. But, yeah, that's apparently the new method of shatter skating. I have yet to practice it though.
Yeah, I'll have to sit with this one for a little bit. Been using Wish Under since those Nightfalls we ran the other day.
Oh, Wish Under is so good.
Yeah, I was trying to mix it up a little bit today.
I got mine last night.
Nice. I am 100% dead out of upgrade modules, though. Apparently, I should have done what you did and run that instead of the prisms. Ghost mod. Now I'm swimming in prisms and have no upgrade modules.
You don't actually get that many upgrade modules from running that, but you know, I got a handful at least.
Yeah, I think I have yet to get one in all of the like generic strikes and match-made Nightfalls I've run. Just not very many, but a few. But I still have 2 characters to run the legendary campaign on. I should probably just do that. I feel like that just throws them at you. Or just buy them. But been Glimmer Rapport lately too. Lots of infusing and such.
You just go buy Glimmer from Rahul.
Yeah, I could. I think I ended up doing that yesterday, actually. I wanted to spend my cipher so I can pick up the quest from Zer. So dropped 150k on Outbreak, just so I had it. Things you do when you've missed several years of game time.
I'm gonna start putting together a Star Eater skills build because I'm kind of curious. I've been meaning to do this for a while and just put it off. I can usually prefer the exotics that buff, you know, your neutral gameplay rather than just your super. But
if you can build into it where you're popping your super more than every, 8 minutes, then
Mhm.
Probably not the worst thing in the world. Saw a YouTube video the other day of it was a Void Hunter build that got
Magic
the
Cross.
yeah using the dance machines
Yep, yep.
of all things.
Those are pretty fun exotics, but they're very niche. Like they're only really useful in certain situations.
Yeah.
Need resemblance. Let's go for this intellect. Okay.
Clovis's journal is fairly encrypted, and I'm unable to bypass most of it. Probably to keep it away from, well, me. I stood by his side for a time. It's why I look like this. He needed a guinea pig, and after Dad passed, I needed a father figure.
Seems like a good time to prune my vault.
And joined my sisters in trying to take our grandfather down. So Clovis took the
Okay, I think I might be on the last step for Shatter Dive.
Oh, nice.
Maybe.
Those quests are a nightmare. So many steps, so many subquests. Didn't help I was doing Lament at the same time.
I mean, I'll admit, they ain't my favorite.
How many I have left to do? The quests are probably not as bad as the do 2 things a week to get your fragments. I'm not really looking forward to that.
Yeah, no, that was not the fun part.
At least fragments are account wide, right?
Yeah, fragments are yeah, fragments are account wise. That's what I'm
Yeah,
looking for.
everything else is class specific. Fragments are account wide. Sure.
Okay. I put together a preliminary starter scale build. I'm gonna test it out a bit. Trying to decide what weapon to use. You know, maybe I use Trinity Ghoul. Granted, this build that I put together, I don't know how well it would hold up in GMs because it relies on you being able to pick up wells from the enemies that you defeat.
Yeah, that was the. So I started with the Aztecs grenade build from a couple days ago, and I had to swap in Seeking Wells because it was too much of a hassle to try and go get the wells, and I knew it would be worse in higher level shit. Or it's a similar sort of thing, right? Because you said you were going to use firepower.
Yep. So I stuck on 3 firepowers, a charge, and an ordnance. I stuck on storm grenades because they have a fairly low cooldown of 1 minute and 45 seconds. The only one that has a lower cooldown is flashbang. And then I didn't actually go for a tier 10 discipline or tier 10 resilience. Reason being is because I wanted as high of intellect and discipline as possible. Because I've got 2 ashes to assets on, so that gives my super back faster. I've also got the fragments on that will make me generate orbs of power when I kill stuff on amplified, so that's going to feed my super. And then just all the other fragments are based around getting my grenade back quicker or letting my grenade do more damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Another step.
No, I have no motherfucking idea where the hell I'm at.
I remember
I have no idea how to get to this quest step marker.
What's the step you're on?
I have to return to the crux of darkness in the Rice Reborn approach, or Reese
Yeah.
Reborn approach.
Yep, that's on the top of the map.
Yeah, it's up there by the Exo. Well, it's in the bottom of the map. It's only by the Exo Stranger.
Yeah, and I got no
I thought that
fucking
was at the
clue
top.
how to get there.
Crazy? I thought the crux was the thing that's up in the like go through the elevator and do all that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if I was totally wrong then.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at the map just to be sure.
Yeah, the Rice Reborn approach is on the top.
Okay, no, I thought we were talking about. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about something.
You gotta
different.
go. So you gotta go to the top spawn-in point. And you know how there's that building with the like elevator thing. You're going up that elevator and then just working your way through all the bullshit. You should only really be able to go one way once you go through the elevator.
I found it. Had to use some brain power.
I'm not very good at that. Like I said, I was doing Lament today, finished it up, and I was running the last quest where you're like, you know, gotta go in and defend shit or whatever. And I guess I, like, outran the game. Because it just, like, I went and killed some enemies and then ran to where I needed to go. And it hadn't triggered the voice lines. I had to backtrack, like, 60% of the mission to actually trigger it. Which was super fun.
Now my conundrum is it going to be more worth it to run double ashes to assets so that I can get more super energy from my grenades, or will it be more worth it to run one ashes to assets and one harmonic siphon so that I'm still getting some super energy from grenades, but I'm also getting energy, I'm also generating more orbs, which gives me more energy.
I think it depends on how many grenades you think you're going to be throwing. You also lose, if you ran harmonic siphons, what, 1 energy?
Yep.
You could get a stat mod if you did that too. Would be the other. Because ashes, double ashes is 6 on its own.
Mm-hmm.
I would play this game if I didn't have Dim.
No, it would be awful without Dim. I'm really surprised they don't, make something like Dim themselves, because
I mean, they basically advertise Dim in the game now. There's a thing that pops up early on that's like, look at all these useful community resources. Yeah, they had Dim for D1, but it was not near
Yay,
as...
Shadow Dive aspect. Let's go. Turn up.
nice.
Will you have more success than me? I should definitely keep this triple tap submachine gun, right?
Triple tap. What's the other perk?
I think this one's Frenzy, but I just don't ever envision myself hitting consistent enough triple crits.
I mean, it sounds like a good roll, but if you don't think it's ever gonna work for you, then
I should have just not said anything.
All right, let's go.
all right. If you want to join on us, we can keep on trying.
You almost physically can't be worse than me, so I believe in you.
Oh, we gonna motherfucking find out. We gonna find out. You gonna learn today.
Trying to find some Master Catch Crash people earlier because I need some alloy. Starting to get all my weapons up to enhanced perk level. Surprisingly, didn't get any takers. I got one both times, but pretty sure you need more than 2 people.
Eh.
Need is a strong word, but would like to have
Yeah,
more than 2
it's a
people.
lot easier. Earlier this season, I was working on trying to do that mission solo. I got pretty close, but
What, on Master?
yeah, on Master.
Kudos to you, I guess. I'm not that patient.
I was using a Liar's Handshake build. That's the only way that I was able to do it, because Liar's Handshake was keeping me alive.
Yep.
My main problem that was stopping me from doing it, to be honest, was the servitor. Like when I was doing the 2 rooms that I wanted to get was the tank room and the servitor room. I could get the tank room done by myself just fine. The servitor room was kind of a pain, and it's only because I couldn't deal enough damage to the servitor by myself within this allotted time.
Oh, the DPS?
Yeah, it's a bit of a DPS check, and I was having issues trying to deal damage.
What do you
And,
mean? One-man team couldn't do 16 worth of damage. I don't
Thing
believe
is,
you.
you can do it on the Titan pretty easily, and it's kind of unfair. I've seen Titans do it. They're at the same power level that I am, mind you. And all they got to do is throw their super at the servitor, and for some reason it does so much damage. It'll take off half of the servitor's health in 1 super for the Titans. But for the
Really?
Arc, whenever you throw your Gathering Storm at the servitor, it doesn't do nearly the same amount of damage.
Which is surprising because I think Gathering Storm is still one of the top, like, damage supers in the game.
Yeah, I have a feeling, I have a suspicion as to why. Maybe the servitor is considered a vehicle in the game's code, and all those sunspots are stacking up underneath them to stack up damage and do more damage than you would expect.
Yeah.
That's my only theory. That's my only.
Well, I know a lot of Gathering Storm's damage comes from Jolt, so it's a large amount of damage, but it's over a longer period of time.
So like, it was pretty easy for the Titans to do it, but I was having issues with the Hunter, and I just moved on and did Legendaires Legend solo dares by myself instead. I'll probably come back to Master at some point, Master Catch Crash, but
The lowest I've done dares was 2 people.
Hmm.
And it was just because we couldn't get a group and we really wanted the couching. And it went all right, other than the fact that we were relatively new and ran out of raid banners. Didn't realize what had happened, and I had to revert back to the old ways and do ammo runs. Don't miss those.
All right. So how does this Shatter Skate work?
Magic.
okay.
Magic. Okay, that's good.
Of course, you gotta be near a ledge, and as soon as you're near a ledge, you pull out your sword, and you want to do a heavy attack, you want to jump, and you want to shatter dive, all in very, very rapid succession. Almost as if you're pressing them at the same time, like within milliseconds of one another.
I need to change my heavy attack because it's currently set to B. That ain't gonna work.
What is your heavy attack on B?
I
You
have
have it
no
on your right
idea.
mouse button.
Hey, what do you have on? What do you have on right mouse? Now I'm confused.
It was aimed down. It is aimed down sight.
Well, I mean, yeah, you have that on.
It
your
should
mouse
still be
button,
heavy
too.
attack on sword. I would think that's the default.
It
I
was,
found out
it
today
was
that
block.
there's. Oh, I found out today that you can bind block to the same thing you bind melee to, and it won't replace it.
Oh, didn't know. that.
Because you literally can't use your melee while you have a sword out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out how I was going to do a lament combo with the fucking scroll wheel block,
Oh, that's
and I was like, well, that's dumb. Let me look at what other keybinds people use. Yeah, you can double up on block. So there's my contribution pro tip for the day.
I personally use Alt key. I use the Alt key because I mean it's easy for me because normally you press your space bar with thumb, but when you're blocking, you're not needing to press jump anyways. So
Alt
it's
is
easy enough to
dodge.
even just move my thumb over to Alt.
I didn't like whatever. I had dodge on my mouse, I think, and I moved it to alt. It's classic.
Okay, so let's run through that one more time.
Okay, so you stand near a ledge. You pull out your sword, and then as soon as you pull out your sword, you're going to heavy attack, you're going to jump, and you're going to shadow dive. In that order, very, very quickly. It's gonna almost feel like you're pressing them at the same time. It's very, very quick, like milliseconds apart from one another.
Okay, let me.
You did it. Oh, is that the macro?
That's me. Yeah.
I was
Don't
like,
worry.
oh,
Just I'll let you know if I do it legit.
okay.
I mean, I'm honestly considering just setting up a macro because goddamn.
Yeah. At least try it because I believe you'll do better than me.
So I need to change.
I can at least say that I leapt into making it happen legit once. Fuck the haters. I wish Shinobu's looked less like garbage.
Yeah, it doesn't look the greatest.
So sword, heavy attack, jump, and
Shadow dive.
shatter die.
What's worse is the ornament looks even worse.
I think that was the shadow dive. That was everything without the shadow dive. I didn't see the shadow dive go.
Yeah, because I have it bound to E.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
one thing.
default's what, X?
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Maybe.
You've already gone as far as me.
I'm not going
It might
far
be.
enough.
Yeah, it might be easier. I know one of my in real life friends. He does this whenever he was learning to shatter skate. If you bind it to 3 buttons that are right next to each other, like JKL, so that way you can just kind of like fan your fingers across the 3 buttons. It might be easier to learn that way. Maybe you practice doing it with your normal buttons after that, but at least if you're learning, you just set it to 3 buttons right next to one another, so you can just fan them very easily. So just get the hang of it.
So a heavy attack could be 4. And then air move could be 5.
Because the input is very, very quick. I mean, it's quicker than you probably think.
Okay. So, okay. Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, it is a lot easier if you just put it on 3 keys.
Was that macro or is that legit?
That was I remapped 3 keys.
Nice.
I think I'm
to get a
pressing.
little creative, but
I think I'm pressing too fast.
see, that's why I ended up doing what he had just said. Yeah, because I didn't do it right that time. I guess I didn't have the sword out either. It's definitely weird. I feel like I'm gonna have to get used to it with some bullshit keys first, and then
Okay, well it doesn't
Try and
help if
work it in.
doesn't help if there's an enemy within 15 meters of you either.
it's
You
block
guys
onto him.
trending. What if you can get on top of this thing? Hey, you can. You can get on top of the
Fucking new light, goddamn.
tank.
Yeet. Yeah, so I bound that to PL and comma.
Yeah, Thomas.
I already used J. I was like, oh, I'll put it on the top row.
What for
Turns
jump?
out O is a useful key. No, J is my quest tab.
Gotcha.
Ah,
I got tired of having to like open it and swap over.
So it's sword, heavy attack, jump, shatter dive?
it's heavy attack on the sword, jump, and then shadow dive.
Yeah, you basically the sword doesn't have to be as fast at the beginning. It's just within a second of swapping the sword, you have to do everything else.
Okay, well, I wish these fucking dregs would fuck off, because...
Fucking Greg, get out of here.
We can always go somewhere else if they're too annoying.
No, I mean, it's good. It's just every now and then they show up.
Get a little bit older.
Yeah, see, I think that wasn't fast enough on the shadow dive. I'm watching you.
Nah, ain't it, man. I don't know.
Hey, I did that one the normal way. Wow.
Hey, nice.
I wonder if the random in this area is just like, what the fuck are these guys doing that they're dying so much? Oh, he's level 220. He's probably fine.
He didn't even shadow dive that time at all. But I have actually done that before.
It's not letting me shatter dive. I don't know.
I did it once. I'm not gonna be able to do it again now. So just life.
Thing is, I've got mine binded. You probably, I don't have mine binded to 3 keys right next to each other. When I do it, I'm pressing heavy attack on my mouse, so my right mouse button. I'm pressing jump on my spacebar, and then I have my air move binded to caps lock. So I'm going mouse, spacebar, caps lock. That's when I do it.
It is a lot easier with the 3 side-by-side keys for sure. Probably use that to try and get the timing down, and then just practice the other one as time allows.
I don't know what's going on.
I really just, like, I wish I could see how fast you're pressing the keys. It really just looks like you're going too slow, because, like, I can repeat exactly what you're doing by purposefully slowing myself down. That's what it looks like you're doing, and that's when I'm purposefully slowing my button inputs down by a lot.
Maybe I don't have the jump in there as fast as I think I'm supposed to. I don't know.
The timing for me felt super weird doing it the normal way, and like I've managed to get it twice now, and I'm still not super confident I actually know what the timing felt like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I don't know what else to say except just, really fast, like, but try pressing them at the exact same time, because I've tried pressing them at the same time, and it still works for me. Well, okay, sometimes it still works for me. It didn't work that time, but...
Yeah, I basically, when I'm doing the side-by-side keys, I'm basically fanning them, like rolling like you would on like a piano or whatever.
You're not standing close enough to the ledge that time.
Yep. One of the things where my wife's gonna ask me what I did. What did you do last night, honey? Oh, I learned a movement tech. Just jumped at a wall and killed myself for a couple hours.
Learn how to smash all my buttons on my keyboard.
I should very quickly.
I'm gonna build a macro.
Actually, he's already got a macro he could send you if you don't mind.
I can figure out how to get it out though.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay, never mind then.
I can just build it on my mouse.
Yeah, I just built it in G-Hub. I don't know if there's a way for me to like export it though.
I thought you were using the one that you found on Reddit.
Oh, I did, but it was just a picture that I
Oh, I see.
used to create the macro. I just copied all the timings from it.
I see.
I just recorded the button presses and then adjusted the timings between them. That's all I had to do. He was pretty forgiving though. That's right.
Maybe I can't.
What kind of mouse do you have?
Corsair.
Oh, I forget how Corsair's macro stuff works. You should be able to do it through IQ though. I think that's what they call their.
Yeah.
I used to have a Corsair mouse. Had to get rid of it because I started having double click issues. And I sent it back and got a replacement. Started having double click issues with that one, and at that point was over it. And then Logitech came out with wireless mice you don't have to charge, and it changed my life.
What do you mean by wireless mice? You don't have to charge. I mean,
You
Sure,
well,
you have
so you
to
do
charge it.
technically have to charge it, but the mouse pad is the charger. So I have not yet consciously thought, oh, I need to charge my mouse. It just hovers between like 70 and 90% battery.
What's the timing from what's all
So
the
the one
timings?
I took was swap to heavy weapon, wait 420 milliseconds, which is almost definitely because meme. Right click, then space down, wait 50 milliseconds, press X, release space, swap back to not heavy weapon.
you know,
That makes sense.
maybe type that out because I already got confused listening to that.
Oh, I got the 420 and the 50, but I'm not sure
Those
where I
are-
need
yeah,
to put
here,
the
let
50
me-
yet.
Let me send you the screenshot. So it's the 50 is after pressing space, before letting it go, wait 50 milliseconds, press X, and then after X is released, then release space. It's how the macro I stole was set up. Whether it has to be that way, I don't know, but it does work. So can't confirm, still works.
420.
But yeah, so I got one of the. It's literally the most expensive mouse I've ever bought because the mouse pad itself was like 120 bucks at the time.
Hmm.
But not having a wire on the mouse and also not worrying about charging, pretty much optimal.
It sounds pretty cool. I actually just bought a mouse the other day, and this is the most expensive mouse that I've ever bought. I think I spent about $100 on it.
What'd you get?
I got a G Pro wireless.
I can't. I thought about it. I don't like the super lights.
I didn't get super light. I just got G Pro wireless.
Well, just like the 502 is a much heavier mouse than that. Still,
Hmm.
I think the
This one's
502 is like the heaviest mouse they make.
I mean, I like the light mice because it helps for ease of aiming.
Yeah,
Kinda
the
does
key
a
is
little
to
bit.
not be good enough for the game for it to matter. That's
I
my
wouldn't call
secret.
myself.
Let's see.
I wouldn't consider
Uh,
myself a pro at aiming, but
I forget so it's their power play is what they call the mouse pad, I think, and it works with multiple different mice. If you look at the bottom of yours, does it have like a circle on it, a little circle puck?
yeah, like it's the cover that comes off.
Well, is it a cover or is it like a centimeter-ish thick thing that you can like pop out.
Yeah, like it's a centimeter thick plate that I can pop out of the bottom of the mouse, out of the bottom of the mouse.
Are there two little metal doodads under that?
Yeah, two little metal magnets. I'm assuming
Yeah,
that's what
so
holds the plate
I
on.
think that one supports it also. Basically, the way it works is when you get the mouse pad, it comes with a different puck you swap in that has the wireless charging coil.
That actually might answer a few questions because when I pop this puck off,
Yeah,
it looks like
it's
there's
just a placeholder.
like
I
it looks
think.
like there's a plug there. Like it says it has a little USB symbol next to it, and it looks like I could plug something in underneath there. And I don't know what I would plug in, but I guess maybe that's it.
That's so the USB thing is for the dongle. It's just storage for the little USB receiver.
Okay, so
If you were to take a
that's
mouse with
new.
you. What'd you say?
I said that's new. I can't macro set to right mouse click and record the macro on IQ.
I bound mine to like the battery level button or some bullshit. I didn't want it on something I actually used.
I just put it on 4.
Oh, like you can't make. Oh, you can't include a right click in your macro.
Right.
Gotcha. That is weird.
So sword, heavy attack,
Jump shatter.
jump, shatter, weapon swap.
Yeah, the weapon swap is just so you could theoretically do it again, right? You swap off your heavy.
You don't have to include the heavy swap, but yeah, just
Yeah, the way the
Okay.
macro I got was it does the swap to heavy for you so that you have the timing correct for eager edge, and then it swaps back to primary just so theoretically you could hit it again if you really wanted to. But yeah, Time Lord, that little USB thing is just a storage thing, and the metal pads are how the wireless mouse pad works. So theoretically, if you wanted, you could get one of those mouse pads.
I don't know that I would need it though, because this G Pro Wireless has stupid battery life.
Oh, the
I
battery
mean,
life's great on Logitech mice, from my experience.
Like I've been using this mouse. I think the last time I charged it was yesterday, like yesterday morning, when I unplugged it, and I've been using it, and it's only down to 84% battery charge. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
I think this thing would last several days without
yeah,
needing
and,
this
and
much
like
charge.
that one doesn't have like the 502's got a little bit of like RGB lighting and stuff that eats into the battery.
This one, the only thing it has is the G symbol lights up, but I could turn that off if I wanted more.
Yeah, I
more
think
battery
this one's
life.
actually just the G symbol too, so maybe it's not that much different. It's just a nice like don't have to worry about a thing. It's definitely a luxury item. Literally costs as much as the mouse itself, but it is pretty slick the way they set it up though. Because when you buy the box,
You motherfuckers.
it's you get a base, a little like a 1 millimeter thick thing that has the charging coils, and then you get a soft.
Let's go!
to
Oh,
work.
you did it.
I think you
Fucking
macroed it, but
macroed the shit out of that motherfucker.
it is a lot easier.
I was just trying to make sure the macro had the timing down, but it does.
When it comes to a soft and a hard mouse pad, you can swap them out, or like I've got a desk mat. So I just
that
tucked it into the desk mat.
sick as fuck.
I've got a desk mat as well, like a fabric. It's got a picture. It's got like a nice design on it.
Yeah, I bought the LTT one a while back. So it's like much larger than the Logitech thing is, but I just got some. I think it's just 1 millimeter thick, like cork, just like a roll of cork on Amazon, and put that under the mouse pad, and it leveled it all out. So yeah, it works pretty well, but definitely not necessary.
Oh, congrats on getting your macro to work. At least.
No, it's not working now for some reason.
Oh. Okay, there it goes.
It's like it only works half the time. What?
IQ is
Maybe.
kind of weird sometimes too. Like it's great for lights, but everything else is kind of meh.
You can stop your. So if you don't want to smash into the wall, there's a couple ways you could slow yourself down. You could swing your sword, that would slow you down. You could block with your sword before you hit the wall. That will stop you from taking damage. Or you could just shatter dive again. Like if you just shatter dive again before you hit the wall, then that's one way to stop yourself from dying.
You just wanted to watch me die over and over, didn't you?
That's crazy the amount of momentum you get though.
It's pretty
it's-
ridiculous.
It's nuts. I think I've seen some pretty funny stuff with this.
I
You know
just,
these
I just did
arrow
a
sections?
somersault up that wall. It's lit.
You know the sparrow section in Grasp of Avarice?
hmm
You can actually do that entire part without a sparrow, just shatter
Oh
diving.
my god. Probably easier.
It's probably a fuckload faster.
It's pretty
Bet you.
funny to watch.
Okay, so
I don't want to try it.
I guess what I could do is take off the weapon swap at the end.
Yeah, once you get all the skating stuff down, you can start using this in just normal gameplay. That's why I practice so hard. It is, and to get so consistent at it is.
Just a
I wanted to
normal
be able to
movement
use
tech
it.
at that point.
Yeah, I just wanted to be able to use it as like a normal movement tech. I feel like I've gotten to that point that I'm doing it consistent enough. I can do that.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to practice with the normal keys as opposed to just feigning the other ones, but it's a nice start at least. Got the macro available to me until then.
So you can stop like way short.
Oh, yeah, you can really control how far you want to go. Because the shatter dive cooldown is pretty low. I think it's only like
It's, yeah, pretty fast.
like that just made it go that far. See how quickly I can stop.
I guess you have to be standing still.
I mean, yeah, you're
Well,
standing there low.
for the macro.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe. Anyhow, y'all want to maybe do some Master Nightfalls or something?
I would love to.
Let me hit this motherfucker one more again. Alright. Well, at least I
I'm
got
actually-
the macro set up now.
Yeah, and you can, as long as you got the macro setup, you can look at that to kind of get an idea of what the timing should be. Then you just got
That's
to
what
try
I
and
was trying to
copy that.
do when I was like recording myself earlier. But
I'm just gonna be honest, the odds of me being on
learning the
stasis.
wrong way.
No, the odds of me being on stasis,
Oh yeah, that too.
probably a little low.
Depends on if I need to run it for anything.
I mean, stasis can be pretty good if you build into it. I've been using a Mask of Backers build that's pretty good. And there's a Renewal Grasp build that's also very good.
Probably need to find that, but it also probably has things that I haven't unlocked yet, so I put a
It's funny,
really
it's,
quick and dirty renewal build together the other day for PvP so I could get the stasis challenge done while Mayhem was up.
Have, you either y'all play Warlock at all?
I have one. It's my least played class right now.
No, thank you.
You can actually do the same thing on the Warlock. The only thing, instead of doing Shatter Dive, because obviously you don't have that on the Warlock, you do Well of Radiance instead. So the exact same buttons, exact same everything. You just replace Shatter Dive with Well of Radiance.
It's
And you can do the
hilarious.
exact same thing.
And also a lot harder to practice.
Yeah, because if you mess up, then you use your super. What's cool though is if you do it correctly, then it actually doesn't take your super.
Yeah, because you've never planted the sword.
What's the deal with Icarus Dash? Because I've seen in speedrunners, they use abusing the fuck out of Icarus Dash.
Yeah, I mean it's just honestly it's kind of like Eager Edge a little bit. So Icarus Dash, whenever you dodge correctly in the air, it gives you a bunch of momentum, and as long as you stay off the ground and do everything properly, you can keep that momentum going. That's why Icarus Dash is really good for movement. You can get some pretty good speed. It's like, pre-Eager Edge. It was the Eager Edge before Eager Edge came out. Actually, no, I take that back. The Eager Edge before Eager Edge was probably World Line Skating, but they nerfed that a long time ago. They nerfed that. You used to be doing something similar with. There's an exotic sword in the game called World Line
Zero.
World Line Zero. And you used to be able to do something similar with that sword, but I think they fixed that.
It's Overload.
Overload
barrier, right?
Yep. I think I'm actually going to use this starter skill build that I put together. I'm just going to give it a test drive.
I'm gonna throw a bunch of skip grenades and see what happens.
That's the build that the skip grenade build is the build that I used when I did it solo flawless earlier this week. It's pretty good.
Oh, I won't be doing either of those things in our runs, so don't get your hopes up. It won't be solo, and it definitely won't be flawless.
Overload, huh?
Mhm.
I'm gonna keep wishing there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wish under for barrier, and then probably hope I can get overloads from grenades.
Yeah, I guess I could put that on, huh?
All three of us run it. We'll definitely have a grenade up sometimes.
I can't because of Thunderous Retort.
I don't really know what to run in my energy slot, though. I was thinking solar because Shank's solar shields suck. I was running some low levels with my explosive personality earlier, but
Okay, well, I don't think I'll be doing any more stasis quests.
I'll finish them eventually. It's just gonna take some time.
It's very tedious. I really wish they would rework how the stasis stuff works because it's not.
Yeah,
fun to
I mean,
do.
it'd be nice if they made it like the light stuff, but also, like, as tedious as the quests are, I think Beyond Light is some of the most interesting, like, story-wise stuff. With Bray and that whole kind of subject. So, plus I get them not wanting to get rid of content. Like, obviously they've been vaulting stuff, but it's not like they'd be getting rid of Europa if they took that out, so it'd be just vaulting quest lines and shit when people are already clamoring for more to do. Pretty sure I have all my bounties and everything already, so.
I need to do a raid with another Asgard member for that fucking bounty, but fuck.
Yeah, I almost never end up playing with Helheim people. I'll do shit in the middle of the day. Well, I'm at work. I can't.
Over half of Asgard is fucking from Europe, so.
I think that's a lot of the WTG clans in general. Noticed a lot of people doing stuff when I'm like in the morning, you know. It's like, community at work. I can't. I know some people will do. They'll work with you on like clan swaps if you're trying to get like triumphs, like a full fire team of clan members or whatever.
I am not clan swapping again. It took 4 days to get back into Asgard. No, thank you.
So I don't actually care that much about which one I'm in.
Yeah,
I never play with my clan players anyways.
Well, I didn't really care either, but I was not wanting to lose the buffs and the bonuses and shit.
Yeah.
Because I still wasn't 1580 yet. All right. Well, yeah, I'm down for whatever.
I'm just trying to decide what weapon to use. I want to use Trinity Ghoul for the build, but man, it's really constricting what I can do.
Does Trinity have overload now, or is that's just Monarch?
That's
Right?
just mob. That's just a mob.
Lame. Do you think you could take us to the tower?
Oh yeah, sure.
I probably buy a few upgrade modules and just go ahead and cap all my shit up.
Yeah, I have 666 glacial star wart right now, so I need to get rid of that.
I think I'm sitting on. I don't even know. Got a bunch of fucking. Got 1,200 spin metal. Probably spin some of this, eh? I always forget that you get it from doing strikes and stuff now. So like old D1 kicks in, it's like, but what if you need 1,000 of it for something? Turns out you won't, but
Yeah, the most you need is buying shit out of the kiosk.
yeah, and even that's like what, a couple hundred at most.
I think the highest one right now is like 250.
Well, turns out that trying out builds can get kind of expensive though on upgrade modules if you're trying to like swap energy types. Especially when you're like me and you don't really have super deep like vault of actually leveled things.
Back in the day, I used to be so broke. Like before I started doing GMs and stuff, I was so broke on enhancement cores. I had like 0
Yeah.
constantly.
Prisms were
Those
pretty
years
brutal
ago.
until we ran all those the other day. And then I capped out. That's been kind of nice.
Yeah, I didn't really start running GMs until right before the end of last season. And I had like 60. And then, like right when this season dropped, I started masterworking a bunch of shit, trying to figure out what kind of builds I wanted to run.
Yep. Good way to burn through it.
And then I got down, where are my prisms? I'm down to 29 prisms, but I've gained a few back because Time Lord, we did a couple Master Nightfalls the other day, didn't we?
I think so. I don't know. I've done a lot of Master Nightfalls this week.
Yeah,
so.
I think we ran literally like 15 that night.
No, I think
And
me,
then another,
Time
like, 6
Lord,
the
and
next day.
somebody else did some for 100k Nightfall the other night. Anyway,
Yeah, he mistakenly agreed to take me through my first Grandmaster, so fucking joke's on him.
well, I could use Trinity Ghoul with the Overload Bow mod, and then a Scout Rifle.
At all 3 shield types? Or just...
I got Arbalist, so.
So irrelevant. Got it.
Well, the skanks with the solar shields are annoying.
Yeah, I've got... I think Explosive Personality will work well for them. We'll find out.
I have a pulse rifle on to handle that.
Yeah, I've got Disruption Break on it, so... Not that Shanks have that much health. It's actually a PvP grenade launcher, but...
I think
It
I
works
might,
well.
I think I
I'll
might
roll another
run
one.
Trinity. I think I'm gonna run Trinity with a Scout. And I'll have Void and Arc, but I won't have Solar.
Oh, between this and RB, we should be alright. I think.
Alright, hang on a second. God damn it. I hate when I do that. I forget that I'm in the vault and it automatically stores my gun.
Oh, yeah, it's the worst.
I don't think I've ever used the vault. Like,
I'll do it
I
if
would
I'm
use
dumping
it.
stuff off real quick when I'm
If-
already in the tower.
If I'm in the tower, I will, but
I don't use it to grab things out, but if I need to quickly empty my inventory, that's usually my go-to.
remind me, I was gonna say something earlier. So you say you have a lot of cores now. Are you like lacking
Prisms.
on? You have a lot of prisms now. Are you lacking on cores? Like you?
I'm currently sitting at waiting because tower lag is a real thing. 351 cores and 47 prisms.
Oh, that's more cores than me. I was gonna say you can actually turn prisms into cores if you know how.
Yeah, I actually haven't really had an issue with cores. I've trended upwards since I came back a couple months ago, and I think I had like 150 or 200, and I've trended upwards since then. Turns out I just don't upgrade a lot of things. I try not to unless I'm actually putting something in a build.
Yeah.
And even then, I like to skimp and reuse armor where I can.
I need to do that more often because I think I've only got 287 cores. I've trended downwards over this season.
Well, you get a bunch of them back if you break down armor too, so like...
I need to start
probably
turning
upgrade more, but...
Like I said, if you don't already know, you can turn prisms into cores. All it is you go into collections and you buy some blue piece of armor. It doesn't even matter what it is. Just buy a blue piece of armor. And you upgrade it to tier... I think it's tier 7. It might
6.
be tier 9. Is it 6? You upgrade it to one of those.
No,
tiers.
it's 8.
Yeah.
It's 8.
Yeah, because you got to
I'm
spend
sorry.
prisms on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll get...
Just don't
cores
masterwork it. Really. Yeah, and you'll get 6. You should get 6 cores back.
Believe me, I don't even masterwork the armor I wear every day.
I actually do
capped
have a blue piece of masterworked armor just as a meme somewhere in my vault.
I capped out on golf balls the other day, and I think I'm down to... I'm at 5 now, and I had picked one up from something. So I've managed to spend 6 of the ones I got the other day.
I'm always overflowing with golf balls. I think I've got 8 in my inventory now. I've got 6 in my Warlock Postmaster. I've got 10 in my Titan Postmaster.
It felt really bad because I masterworked my Assassin's Cowl because I needed the 1 extra energy, and I really don't like the roll on it, but I'm already using it every day, so it is what it is.
Yeah. So you get a better roll.
If I get a better one, it's easier to get golf balls than it is to deal with 9 energy and just hold on to it forever.
I don't know
Sucks
if I
that
want
they cost
to.
3 and you don't get any back. I guess you get 1 back, right?
I think.
I don't
on
know
exotics.
if I want to run my liars build or not.
I prefer assassins over liars. It was nice the other day because invis and healing is pretty clutch, but the damage from liars is pretty nice.
Yeah, kind of the opposite. I prefer liars over assassins, but I have a feeling assassins is going to carry into the end game better than liars will.
That's why I ended up making the build earlier on, because I did start with the liars build and it was really fun.
Does
I know I'm
Assassin
not
only
very
work
good.
with Void?
No, it's any powered melee. And actually, the thing that makes assassins really good is that the jolt kills proc the invis. So they don't proc anything with combination blow, but jolt kills will proc invis, which means as long as you're actually dodging and punching, you'll be invisible a good amount of the time. It's not the most exciting loop in the world, but it does work well. Apparently my dog needs to go out, so I'm going to do that, but I'm good to go whenever.
The only assassins I have is 24 mobility, 7 resilience.
Oh, maybe as long as you can stack into resilience from your other armor pieces, it wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, I'd have to put... Hang on. What do they mean by powered melee?
So any melee kill that uses a melee charge. So not a regular punch, but like something that uses your melee charge.
I mean, theoretically, I can make that work. Let's see.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And, you know, say it's good to be back, but
I don't know, brothers.
you
Honestly,
don't
until-
know what.
82, 102, and 92 with an assassin build.
Is that what?
Actually, I have a 70, 100, 101.
Which
70 mobility, 100 resilience, 100 discipline.
That's more than I've ever gotten in the top 3 bars together. So
Yeah, this seems fine.
And that's without a masterworked assassin's cow.
I like to call it ass cow for short.
Haskell. Fuck yeah. We'll masterwork it. I mean, I can make it work.
Yeah, I'm masterworking my armor now.
Oh, god damn it. I need one more ascendant shard. Fuck
would give
me.
me- Tier 10 and tier 7 on recovery. So
Fucking mother.
slightly better.
Fuck.
Hopefully, you'll get one, or unless you want to go buy one from Rahul. I think they're kind of expensive though.
Yeah, he let me buy 2 1 week for the same price as 1. I don't know if that's like a one-time deal because it hasn't been back.
I actually remember reading this.
I don't really want to spend that kind of money.
Fucking
I don't really want to spend that kind of money. But I mean,
It's
I don't
pretty
really need it because I was only running linear fusion rifle targeting and bountiful whales anyway. But I don't have to run bountiful whale. I guess I can. I guess I could put on bow targeting. Fuck it.
I thought about doing that too.
Or bow reloader.
Let me look and see if I have that. I don't know if I have that.
There's lots I don't have.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit I don't have either. Bow ammo finder.
Yeah, I get a kick out of that one.
And there's only one bow in the game that can take advantage of that.
What is it? Leviathans?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there ain't really nothing else I could put on.
This is a finder for your heavy weapon.
So worth double stacking?
I'm running LFR. Running Taipan.
Is it worth double stacking thermal shock?
I don't know what thermal shock does. What does that one do?
It's the seasonal arc solar resist.
Oh yeah, I'm running double.
I guess I should.
It was
I guess
that
I
or
should.
grenade launcher reserves. So
Yeah, I put on thermoshock. I don't, but I run powerful friends.
I usually have that in my builds, but not in this case. Since I went all firepower elemental bullshit.
So powered melee. I don't even have a keybind for that.
I mean, if you're an arc, it's just going to be your normal melee.
You
Anytime
might-
it's charged.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want it to be, I guess.
I guess I don't understand.
So if you can go to your settings, and there are 3 types of melees that you can have binded. You can have an unpowered melee binded, you can have a powered melee binded, or you can have an auto melee binded. So which one do you have binded right now?
Auto and uncharged are T, and charged melee is Y.
So yeah, that charge melee, the Y button is what that's what Assassin Scowl is going to work off of. You could press T2 because what auto melee does is it defaults to use your charged melee if you have it charged. If you don't have it charged, then it will just use a default melee. But unpowered melee will just strictly use your unpowered melee, and powered melee will just strictly use your powered melee, assuming you have it charged.
Yeah, the only time it's really ever made a difference for me is like playing solar with throwing knives, because powered will always, if you do a powered, it'll always throw your knife if you have it, but if you do auto, it still sometimes defaults to a normal punch. But since the punch for arc is just a normal punch anyways, as long as your melee is charged, you're going to do a powered punch. So unless you specifically intend on doing unpowered melee punches with the charged melee, I probably wouldn't worry about it. Not really sure what the use case is for that, but I suppose you could.
I actually don't use auto melee. I have an powered melee bind and an unpowered melee bind.
You don't like the Assassin's Cowl ornament kit, bro? That shit looks dope.
Ornament is so much better than the vanilla.
Yeah, it is.
That looks so good.
The problem with the regular one is that the like lace doesn't shade.
Yeah, I see
you
that.
Just literally can't shade the helmet.
Well, if I do...
Yeah, that was the first ornament I bought since returning. Was like actually paid money to get the silver to buy. It was the Assassin's Cowl ornament because it was that much better.
Well, see, if you do like I do and run Mars Sunset or Frumious Blue, then it kind of blends in.
Yeah, I was running gold at the time, I think, for the whole awareness thing.
Oh, yeah, for that kid.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess we'll give this a shot, see what happens. Guess it can't get any worse. And I'll get plenty of golf balls starting Tuesday, so I'll probably masterwork this Assassin's Cowl on Tuesday.
Double loot next week, I think, so.
Only problem is I'm pretty sure next week's Nightfall is going to be Glassway, which is...
It is.
And it's probably the second or third hardest GM in the game.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I'm not quite sure how well I'll do in naming this Master Nightfall because I'm kind of using an experimental build, but we'll see how it goes.
Don't worry, you almost can't be worse than me.
Are you both ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Si, senor.
I thought this build would work well in Masters, but I haven't been ballsy enough to try it with total randoms yet because I don't want to be relied on to clutch things because that's not going to happen.
Why are you so hard on yourself, bro?
Because it's easier than being disappointed in myself.
Touche. Touche. I cannot be mad at that statement.
It's the mindset of a developer. You undersell and you hope that maybe you'll overdeliver. It slowly creeps into the rest of everything you do. I don't lie, I kind of dig the whatever the seasonal helmet's called for hunters, the eye patch.
I'm not really a fan of it myself, but
it works well with this specific hood, I think. I don't like the chest to have like a lot going on. So
alright, so I need to remember to hit Y.
T should work too if it's auto.
Or T, yeah.
Yeah, either should work.
I'm gonna skip this first overload because he doesn't count for platinum.
I will defer to you because I've run this on Master exactly 0 times.
God, you cocksucker. I almost made it.
You should see an Arc Titan do this on Master. It's
I mean, it was pretty great watching him do the other one last week. Just storm grenades everywhere. The skip grenades I throw about as often, but it's not near as satisfying. I just bounced off your head.
Okay, I've already almost got my super. That's pretty nuts. I'm pretty sure today is the super generation modifier though, so that's kind
It
of
is.
helping.
It is. An overload on
Yeah,
me.
my super's half.
Yeah, mine's at like 75%. Okay, grenade bounced off.
Okay, so this isn't proccing. I'm not going invis for some reason.
didn't
You've
get a
gotta, yeah, you've got to get the kill with the melee specifically.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna work better on red bars until you've got your combination blow stacks up. I got this barrier on the right. Wizards. Back wizard shield's broken. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Fortunate. There's one of them. Enhanced auto-loading holster's so good.
Auto-loading holster in general is good.
Yeah, enhanced just being, like, not that much faster, but faster enough.
Yeah, see, it still ain't proccing and making me invis. Cause I killed a Greg and it didn't do anything.
I guess it's because you're using your unpowered melee.
I was
Yeah, I
hitting,
don't
I was hitting Y.
It's
Why
That's
is
mean.
why
Is
is
your
my
melee-
charge?
But was your melee charged?
Yeah, all my whole entire bar is charged.
Okay. I don't know then. The Envis, for me, procs on everything. Like, even the Jolt. The Jolt doesn't proc anything else, but it does proc that. Shanks. Oh, well. Hello, friends.
Clutch up, bud. Beer time. I'll be right back.
You just res? Okay. I was like... I tried to get one of you and your body, like, moved. I wish Seeking Wells worked better.
had a farther
Ouch.
range.
Yeah, or just
Oh,
seek more
you have
aggressively
to
like the
hold
traces.
Y.
That's weird.
I have to hold Y.
That's
That
That's
doesn't make any
strange.
sense.
yeah, no, that didn't make any sense at all.
I think I've ever held down the melee button.
Okay, but it worked without combination blow. What? I don't know.
Lucky for you, you've got a whole master nightfall to figure it out.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, bud.
Ouch. What if he didn't do that? Finishers do also proc the invis, worst case.
I don't have finishers bound anymore.
Oh. Well, that doesn't help.
Yeah, you know, shit happens. Respawn, motherfucker. Shit. Shanks.
Oh, yeah. Yep, there they are. Oh, yep. I haven't memorized the spawns in the stream yet.
Oh, this is tits, bro.
Did you get it working?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Fucking A cotton. This is some cool shit here, bud.
Until you go non-invis at the worst moment.
Yeah, like right now.
God. Fuck you, Shanks. Just wasted my grenade in the wrong spot, so I got that going for me.
Haha, yeah, that's
Overload over
tits.
here should be stunned? Question mark. Yeah, the whales just don't seek as aggressively as I would like them to. Gracias.
Yeah, boy.
Like any blip in terrain, fucks them.
More shit spawning.
There's an overload in here, so. Yeah, in Assassin's Cowl, the healing and invis should be tied to the level of enemy you kill. So if it's like a yellow barn or elite or whatever, you'll go invis longer and heal more.
Poggers.
Which is, yeah, it's pretty nice. Fucking barrier servitors.
Fucking little cunt.
Most obnoxious enemy type in the game, I think.
Yes, sir.
Well, that and I honestly I found the overload's pretty annoying too. They teleport everywhere.
Yeah, well, and then to double whammy it all, they always spawn together because that's the fallen champions. So, it's not great. Where do you guys go for this? Because
Left.
I usually focus this left guy down first, and after I get the left guy, and I'm gonna deal with the tank in the back with linear fusions. Okay.
Overload on me. Get wrecked. Okay. A Vandal from downtown.
He said, "Get wrecked in
fucking
return."
Randall.
Fucking Randall from downtown. No, he's hitting my fucking ghost like a little bitch.
He's dead. You guys remember Randall from D1?
I never played D1.
There was a Vandal on the Forgotten Shores that was broken and had literally millions of health.
I actually think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, it's just like a yellow bar Vandal that would absolutely just brick your ass. No two thoughts about it. Overload on me, stunned.
I'm stunning overload
Maybe?
in the
Question
middle.
mark?
Maybe.
Okay, I hit him with 2 grenades and he decided not to be stunned.
What
Watch me
the
not have. Oh, you know why? I don't have the overload stun on. Fucking nailed it.
For grenades.
Yep. Kind of important.
There's a bunch of Gregs right here.
Luckily for me, I can definitely change it right now. I'll respawn in 1. Alright, well, I guess I'll
Oh, I'm back.
hope other people can stun for me on this run.
That should be good.
Contributing a lot, aren't I?
God damn. That grenade did not go where it was supposed to. Damn, I hit him from downtown with that super. Sheesh.
One thing I don't like about this compared to Assassins is Assassins is very forgiving if you overextend. This is not.
I mean, the whole thing of Shimu's Vow is you're supposed to sit in the back and chuck grenades. It's kind of more of a long-range play. That's why I like to use Tempest Strike with it.
Yeah. I just haven't, you know, transferred my brain over to this shit can actually kill me mode. Takes a minute or 7. And I have to get close enough for the Seeking Wells to get to me. For everything to start comboing. Which is the only annoying bit. Though it was worse when I just didn't have Seeking Wells on.
I remember sitting in this room with Icebreaker and D1,
Oh yeah.
just going
All the Nightfalls had it.
going ham and turkey.
And then they were like, alright, well, bet, we're just not gonna add it.
I'm about to super overreact.
Okay, I
Come
will,
on.
then I will wait. Since the jolt doesn't stack.
How you like them apples, you motherfucker? I'll break your shields with Taipan.
Ready for match game to not be a thing.
I mean, it's slowly becoming easier and easier to play match game. Then they add stuff like adapt new munitions.
Yeah, just like it's like, hey,
And
look at all this
other-
cool shit we put in the game. Also, if you try and use any of it, fuck you.
Left
Because
baby
the way it worked in
servitors, bro.
D1 was just that it didn't have to match. You just did significantly more damage if it matched, which is kind of the case now, except they pushed it even further into RL Super. No lie, I thought that was going to miss for a second.
Got Shanks coming out.
Yep.
Also, we got Overloads coming out as well.
Alright, Explosive Personality was the play for Shanks. Especially when they're exploders, because they all kill each other. Sorry, we're like walking through each other.
No, you're good, bro. I was
Overloads are right.
just, I was just walking back and forth just to try to keep from being hit.
Yeah. I already have my super again. I should probably be using it, huh?
Yep. Fucked him up.
Alright, let's start burning through these servitors.
First one's going down.
Yep.
Second one, same side.
Okay.
First one on left.
I got my super auto at him.
Okay. I don't think I used my heavy for boss damage.
Lucky
Come
raspberry.
on. Hey, I got a golf ball. Let's go. Throw my smoke modules.
It's okay.
Do you want to?
Silicon aroma, steady hands, frenzy.
Mine's compulsive reloader and opening shot, which I guess technically go together.
I dismantle mine. Fuck it.
I almost definitely will, but
Dismantled that raspberry too. YOLO.
the sniper is the shoot once, reload king. Compulsive reloader, opening shot, and a reload masterwork.
I think I'm going to change to a lighter handshake build because I mean the Star Eater Scales build is great if you're really trying to spam your supers, but I really prefer the neutral game exotics.
Yeah, well, and then, you know, to top it off, you've got... Alright, give me a second to change mods. I almost forgot, but I didn't. When you've got the bonus super on top of everything, it's just really not necessary. All right, I think good now. Yeah, should be fine.
I'm just getting dims loaded in my starters build. Or not starters, Liar's Handshake build.
Oh, it's fun to watch it all tick in slowly.
Slowly being the optimal word. I know dim has been slower this season than it has last season.
Yeah.
At least it feels that way for me.
Yeah, I got these gloves from the raid the other day. I think it was the raid. I'm not sure. Super spiky. 30 and 27, I think, were the two stats.
Yeah, I'm
Like
ready
30
whenever.
resilience and 27 intellect. It's like, ugh. Would have really preferred that be almost anywhere else. I feel like intellect is the king of whatever I get to after everything else is fine. Unless you're building like you were with the Star Eaters and actually going for it. But yeah, I think that was my first like twos and all but two stats piece of gear.
I got a pair of Aeons, bro.
Got a few kind of weird Aeons.
Said Aeons are 29 resilience, 22 discipline, 69 roll.
That's pretty good.
10 intellect. I wish it was in mobility. If it was in mobility, then I'd be absolutely money.
I got a 69 roll that was not super great. It spiked like 18 in discipline, but the lowest stat was 8 intellect. And then I got a 67 roll that had 24 intellect. So, you know, got that going. Really upset.
The only thing about Aeons, they're just not an everyday piece of
Gear to build around.
gear, yeah.
Use them for a specific thing. Definitely. I wish I could get some Red Border Wastelanders at some point, but
I wish I could get some red border Duma Tilches.
yeah, I started buying those. I got my Smite crafted, and now I'm just waiting on.
Because I have
Doom.
Firefly, Dragonfly, but it's
I also have that roll.
Hammerforge Tac Mag.
Also, think that's a role that's fun, but not necessarily the most practical. There's probably better rolls.
But my
It is
Zeoli's
fun.
with explosive incandescent does way more booms.
Yeah, I'll do Doom as my next craft because honestly, I don't really care about any of the other weapons.
I just
I'm not a
want
super
my
big hand cannon guy.
I just want my fucking touch.
I did manage to get that. Honestly, don't really use it a lot. It is nice, but like I'm always, especially with a lot of the other exotics having intrinsic anti-champion.
I have to change all the affinity of all my armor to get this. That's the only thing, is that I use a lot of the same armor for different builds. So every time I change builds, I'm sitting here spending, 4 upgrade models just to
Oh
change.
no, I turn on the setting in dim that prevents that.
I mean, I have good armor that I want to use for a lot of different builds. It works for a lot of different builds, but
It just sucks to repower it all the time, especially if you're like if any of it's masterworked. Like once things are masterworked, they're untouchable for me. I'd rather just go get another piece of armor.
All my armor is, all my character is almost full of 1580 shit.
Yeah, I've had to start deleting 1580 now that all my prime drops are 1580 because it's like I literally don't have the upgrade modules to infuse everything.
I didn't have that much armor that I want to infuse to 1580. I have like 2 or 3 pairs of everything, and that's it. And I have 3 gauntlets, shards, liar's handshake. Then I have 2 helmets. Well, I guess 3 now with the assassins. And then 3 pairs of boots. And then I keep my stompies on me. But other than that, I don't need anything else.
Yeah, I'm too cheap to change high level on things. I'm sure part of the reason that I have so much armor sitting in my vault, I need to figure out.
I just have a shitload of guns. I mean, I have 6 fucking tarnished metals in my vault right now.
I had that problem too. I was going through and like marking things as junk earlier. I realized I had, I think at one point when I looked last night, I had 18 out of bounds. Just because I get them and I just vault them, so that I don't have to worry about Postmaster filling up when I'm running Crucible or whatever. Then I'm really lazy to go about cleaning them up. Anytime I have downtime, I start like tagging things as junk and dim, and then every once in a while I'll just send them all to my character and delete them.
I think I'm good now. Are you both still good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, I think it's
I am now running the correct mod.
I think it's important that I buy this ornament kit for this cow.
The ornament does look great. And we all know fashion is the real end game. I hate that.
Doing all this shit live on stream. Fuck it. My address and all. Who gives a fuck?
That's all right. I'm gonna come knock on your door tomorrow.
All right.
Buy me some silver.
I mean, if
I'll
that's what
probably-
you want to do.
I'm actually just looking for friends. Please be my friend.
Knock on the door. Will you be my friend?
It's actually my mom's address, so it's cool.
You're doxing his mom. Jeez.
Yeah. Rip. It's not a good son for doing that, am I?
I'm not sure my mom would know what doxing meant.
She's got cameras and shit. They got their CCL, so they're good, bro.
I think I'm the only one watching right now, anyways.
People can still go back and watch the VOD.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get it. Damn, I need to get the 1600 as well. Oh, that's a pretty neat little grenade launcher. Fuck off, people have clown cartridge firing line storm chasers, bro.
I mean, the best roll is triple tap firing line. I'm yet to get that roll.
For what?
Triple tap firing line storm chaser. I want that roll, but I don't have it yet.
The best one I have is auto loading frenzy.
I've got a firing line clown cartridge that I've been using. I probably need to run some more duality.
I do need to do it. I do need to run a duality. Tripping over my words. I don't know. It just pains me because of how buggy that dungeon is for the boss fight.
I started, so I've seen two things and one of them I've done, but it's almost entirely unprovable if it's actually fixed anything. Other than the fact that it hasn't happened to me since then. Oh,
God damn it.
we ran into each other, and that was bad for both of us.
No, I got my ship shot up.
I've started jumping on the platforms, like jumping up before we hit the bells.
Oh my god, you piece of shit, Randall.
Get you in a second. And that seems to work, but then I've also seen someone saying that as long as the doors are closed and you teleport, it's fine. So it has more to do with ads spawning in, I guess. I've seen lots of things.
I mean, I had a boss fight literally take me 90 minutes because as soon as we kept going to the Shadow Realm or the Nightmare or whatever, we kept fucking dying.
Yeah,
like
we
as soon as it teleports you, just dead.
did a Master LFG the other day for just a boss fight. Dude showed up with no mic, which was fine, you know, we're just running it, and for whatever reason, we would, like, get through all the, like, bells and everything fine and teleport, and then, like, either get one bell of damage or none. And it was like, alright, well, clearly something's not working here. And just, I don't know what it was. Just one of those things, I guess.
I hate it when Elias doesn't proc. I killed that guy.
Yeah,
and I
that's
got my health
the
back.
other reason I stopped running it. Oh, hello, champ.
I can't wait till they fix it. It's already good even in its bug state.
Oh,
Whenever
that
they fix it, it's gonna
motherfucker.
be really, really good.
Super's back fast anyways. Don't worry about it.
That worked.
Oh, that was not where I wanted that super to go. Problem is the wizards aren't quite low enough for me to consistently break their shields.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, those all showed up. And that one got too close. Rip.
Oh, you bitch.
That's your Twitch handle? Oh, you bitch.
Yep.
It's a good Twitch handle.
Oh, no. Papa. Sacrifice for the greater good. No, I actually quit streaming on Twitch. I'm on YouTube now.
did you used to? I mean, how much did you used to stream on Twitch? Like, did you lose a lot switching from Twitch to YouTube? I guess is what I'm asking.
Mm, no, I never really I've never. So, see, I bought my computer a year and a half ago, and I used to you used to be able to stream from PlayStation directly to Twitch.
I thought you could still do that.
Well, I mean, that's what I used to. That's how I got started anyway. I wasn't even like, excuse me, I had no intentions on even streaming at all. And my cousin, he was like, "Hey, we should stream on Twitch, like from our PlayStation." I was like, "Okay, whatever."
Sure, why not?
And so that's what we decided to do. Well, I mean, it was never really anything very serious.
Yeah.
And I've been talking about buying a PC for a long time. And so I finally just bit the bullet and bought one. And, you know, bought one good enough that if I ever, if I decided to stream, I could. So, I mean, I'd already made affiliate on Twitch on my PlayStation before I even bought my PC. So I spent money and bought a bunch of shit.
You just bounced off your head.
Did what I had to do, or what I wanted to do, and golly, that fucking shit hurt. I streamed shit almost every day from March until the end of September last year. And my boss, president of my company, called me and he's like, "Hey, we got to send you out of town." And I was like, "All right, well, RIP to streaming."
Rip to the daily streams, yeah.
Because, like, I was starting to get a little bit of traction. Like, I was starting to average, like, 4 or 5 viewers of, like, random people. I mean, and, dude, I ain't, no, I'm not the best at anything. So, like, I was just doing it to have fun. And,
Yeah.
like, I got
Life's
stories and shit to tell. But half the stories I got to tell
We're gonna write school up, by the way.
aren't for, like, public. So, I mean, like, I could talk to a wall, but like, to me, it's just kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of weird to, like, I'm not really that good at holding an audience because I don't like public speaking, like, period.
Yeah.
So I'm not really that entertaining, like, enough to hold an audience, I don't feel like. And so anyway, I was like, all right, well, you know, it is what it is. I wasn't that worried about it anymore, because I mean, I was gone from October 1st of last year till March 1st of 2022. So I just kind of hung it up, and then, like, I still follow a bunch of content creators and a bunch of shit, like a bunch of people that make videos and play Call of Duty and all that, and because that's all I used to stream was Warzone.
Yeah.
And so, like, I still follow a bunch of people that do all that, and I saw all the changes that Twitch was coming out with, like changing their monetization and like changing their ad revenue split and all that, and a bunch of creators and some other people that stream on Twitch full time. Like, I don't know if y'all know who FaZe Swag is. He's part of the FaZe Clan, Nuke Squad, shit like that. Well, anyways, he got a contract with YouTube and started streaming on YouTube exclusively, just because of the way that Twitch was handling all their ad revenue and, like, their splits with the creators and shit. And so a lot of content creators are coming from Twitch over to YouTube now. All right. A lot of content creators are coming over to YouTube from Twitch now.
Yeah, I heard of that.
There was...
Yeah, I know Dado's starting. He's going to start doing Like one stream a week on YouTube?
There's there was a streamer a couple months ago by the name of Spiros OG. He kept getting banned on Twitch for no reason, and so he started streaming fucking Exploder Shank. He started streaming on YouTube. This has been like almost a year ago, and he randomly started getting banned off of Twitch for like no reason whatsoever. And so he pretty much, like, he's got a YouTube channel and all that. And I think he's got quite a few subs. I think he's at like 100K, or maybe even more. But anyway, he made the switch to YouTube, and he still part-time streams on Twitch. But I mean, most everybody is, well, not most everybody, but a lot of people are getting away from Twitch and coming to YouTube.
Turns out Daddy Amazon decided they did actually want to make money with their investment.
Yeah, I mean, 6 in one, half a dozen the other. I mean, people aren't gonna buy shit for no reason, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, Twitch just is like never running a profit, and Amazon bought them. And Amazon's not one to not profit on things.
Well, if Twitch never ran out of profit, I don't know how do they keep the site going? That's my big question.
Well, because they have contracts with
you
big
can
mercs.
you can make money that, you know, isn't profit. Just
well, they have a
keeps the site
contract with
running.
Nick Merckx. They have contracts with quite a few big streamers,
Yeah.
and that I'm sure is probably pretty healthy.
And then, you know, you hope that you can sell to somebody like Amazon for some number of billions of dollars. All those companies that are just set up to
Yes, golf ball.
get popular and
let's
then
go.
sell. I did not get a golf ball. Unfortunate.
Wow, Stompy's at 66.
Got
Not
some
bad.
63 Ahamkara spine.
What the fuck?
Eh.
Oh, never mind. I know why. So, anyways, I've had a YouTube channel for a long time, but I never had anything. I never had anything on it. So, I deleted my old YouTube channel and then re-registered for another one, and then went through all this shit to be able to live stream on YouTube. And like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the fucking time, because I leave my house at 6 a.m. and I don't get home till after 7 Monday through Thursday. So it's not really beneficial, or like,
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot of time. So, I mean, it is what it is.
My time is very variable because sometimes some weeks I have more time than other weeks because I'm a college student. So, like, next week's probably gonna be pretty busy for me because I've got a midterm coming up next week. But this week was fairly easy.
Well, and like the thing about YouTube, because like there's a guy that offers help for content creators, and like, you know, he's got a Discord server. There's 11,000 people in that Discord server that are all involved in content creation, like video editors and shit like that. Other YouTubers, other streamers and shit. I don't know anything about content creation. I don't know how to edit videos. I don't know jack shit.
I know a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't say myself I'm the best content creator, but I do post some YouTube videos.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck.
Uh,
Time, I don't know how
no, I
you
did
make it
not.
through every time, but
it's like the Shatter Dive. He just knows how to do it.
It's honestly, it's because I'm the first. It's actually a lot more difficult for the second and third person to make it through there without dying than it is the first. There's a path you can take that's a bit easier. I can show you next time we go through there. It's more easier to survive on this other path. It's probably what I'm going to do whenever GMs come around.
Yeah, I mean, like, I got no clue how to edit videos, like, and apparently shorts, like YouTube Shorts is taking off, and people are
Gotta have a
getting,
TikTok competitor.
people are making a lot of money and gaining a lot of attention from YouTube Shorts. I don't know how to do none of that shit, so
Yeah,
But-
about the most I ever do is I'll post like fucking highlights or some shit.
I never wanted to start doing this for a job. I was just
Yeah.
doing it because
Why not?
why not?
Yeah, I don't post. All my posts are usually just because it's something that's too long to send in Discord. So I'll post something as unlinked just to share it with friends or whatever.
Well, and the thing about it is when I started my new job a year and a half ago, I had a lot of free time.
I don't really post
And
videos. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
so now, as time has went on, I've gained more responsibility and shit like that. So I got less free time.
I did the same thing, but by way of having a child. Don't recommend if you want free time.
I date single mom, so yeah, I know. That's why the most recent single mom that I was dating now no longer lives with me.
Yeah, my wife's pretty good about letting me have time to like do Destiny and shit, but I definitely have to try and balance it out. And I definitely couldn't do like YouTube bullshit on top of it. Just wouldn't work.
Well, I find that people that do YouTube with a kid were doing it before they had a kid.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to have to learn at the same time. What? Oh, there was another knight behind me. Surprise.
But I mean, you also have to have a good spouse. You have to have a good partner.
Yeah, all these problems. Oh shit! All these problems are problems even without YouTube. It's just they're more visible.
Well, I mean, and I only got time like when my ex-girlfriend was living with me. The only time I could be on my computer was from 8 p.m. until 10 p.m. and that was it. Otherwise, I didn't have time. I'm dead again. Fucking Randall, you little bitch. I mean, I definitely would like to have another source of income, but
Fortunately, it also typically comes with more bills.
yeah. I got to looking. I got my first electric bill since I moved into this new apartment. $71.
Only seen worse.
Oh, my first month in because I moved from a 3-bedroom to a 2 when I kicked that girl out, and my first electric bill over there was $165. I was not happy about that.
Yeah, we do like the average price thing where they balance it out.
Oh, levelized billing.
Yeah, but the level just went from like 190 to like 230, so.
See,
But-
time, this is all the fun shit you have to look forward to.
I mean, it's just spending the same amount of money, but on school.
Yeah, I mean, I do have bills too. I think my rent is, because I live in an apartment. Rent is about $500, $600 a month. I think this
And
month's gonna be like
with the roommate?
500. Yeah, that's with roommates.
I figured.
But it's kind of nice because at least I have my own room. I don't have to share with somebody.
Yeah, it definitely is. We did the roommate thing for a while. My wife and I, when we were still dating. First place we lived when we moved out of our parents' houses because we were dating in school was a buddy of ours had moved into a warehouse.
Nice.
It's like this.
Sick.
It's like a gym that had office space up front, and they didn't use the office spaces, so they charged us $300 for the room, and it included internet. You know, that was all the bills. And it was like, you know, you had a single room, shared kitchen, like using the gym showers, but $300 for all of it was, I mean, basically unbeatable. Even
Yeah,
then,
that
when
sounds
things were
pretty good.
cheaper. And it definitely had its annoyances, but it was a nice way to get started. And then, of course, as we've made more money, we've just gotten more bills.
I used to live in my aunt and uncle's 3,500 square foot lake house. $100 a month.
Nice.
Yeah, that was pretty pog.
Almost got my car paid off, and then won't have any more car payments. So that'll be nice.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd be lucky. So I don't really think an ASCAL build is very practical for this unless you're just all up in their faces.
That's
Yeah. You have to be all up in their faces.
Yeah, but you need to be because you need your combination blow stacks to be maxed. Because that's the only way you'll reliably kill anything before Jolt. That's the trickiest bit, is you gotta find enough weak enemies that you can get the kills prior to Jolt kicking in. But then be close enough to something with some real health on it that the combination blow stacks actually matter. Just do that.
Whew, that was clutch. Yeah, I pay right at $1,000 a month right now.
Rent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think ours is like 11. But we're also in the Midwest, so it's not totally unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm South Arkansas, so... Or, well, actually Central Arkansas right now, but...
That's not far from where I am. I'm Louisiana, North Louisiana.
Don't tell me
Drove there
Northwest.
once.
Do what?
Don't tell me Northwest.
Yeah, Northwest Louisiana.
Holy shit, you go to ULM?
No, I go to Louisiana Tech.
The fucking Bulldogs.
Tech is just a few miles down the road. I could walk there if I wanted.
You guys do the Midwestern thing that's like, oh yeah, it's only, you know,
I'm
X
super
amount of hours
Baptist.
drive. Or is that like just a central US thing?
No. No, I'll be there in like 5
Okay.
minutes.
Well, no, just like, oh, it's not that far of a drive.
Yeah, it's not that far. It's only like 5 minutes down the road. Yeah.
We drove to fucking New Orleans from Kansas City. Nice, cool, 16 hours.
It's that far? Holy fuck.
Yeah. It honestly wasn't bad on the way down. It was worse on the way back.
Alright, can y'all fuck off?
Oh my god. Hello, Shanks.
One more.
Yeah.
2 more. Exploder.
Oh, god. It's that blast damage.
I'm actually from Texarkana. Time.
Oh? Like the city Texarkana, I'm assuming, or not just the area?
The city, yeah.
I'm
Nice.
not rezzing you.
My hometown. No, you're good, bro.
I was like, I thought I was rezzing you, and then I don't think I was
Oh,
close
yeah,
enough, and then you revived yourself. I'm just like sitting there getting punched by Drakes.
I'm Shreveport Bossier.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
I used to work down there.
What are you going to school for, Time?
Oh, right now I'm in a physics program, though honestly, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm a senior in it now, so I'm kind of locked in, but
You're never locked in. It's just, you know, X amount of money that you spent.
yeah. I mean, I'm not having very much debt right now. I've managed to get enough scholarships in high school
That's
that
nice.
I'm not really in debt, so I don't want to go into debt trying to change. I don't even know what I
Yeah.
would change to, though. I mean, I don't hate physics and math anymore. I don't like it as much as I used to, but
It's
don't
pretty
hate it.
tiring as a career, I'd imagine. I was kind of the opposite. I never thought I wanted to be a programmer. I was like, it seems cool, but I feel like I'd get tired of it. And I love it.
the thing is, I do programming, probably not to the extent that you do, but I do the light amount of programming for, you know, writing software for coding and for research. I mean, for research.
Yeah.
Like mostly
Oh.
it's in Python though. Mostly Python.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of the like, you know, high level math type stuff. You know, not like a game dev or anything that needs to do a bunch of
Motherfucker.
physics equations or whatever. Where are you guys at?
Yeah, we're out there. We're
Right
hello.
beside each other.
Hello, Mr. Overload. Can I interest you in not killing me?
I have a bunch of red bars over there, red barred, but I couldn't do shit because that fucking captain. Hey,
Turns out if you just-
1596, turn up.
Do enough damage, fucking melt right through the shields. Yeah, I went to school for maybe not quite a year. Stopped going because I was a terrible student and hated it. Didn't really know what to do with my life, and like was doing a lot of tech stuff at home. Lucked into a job that some friends knew about, and that gave me an opportunity to learn development on the job. And then from there, I just have basically entirely self-taught, gone to the dev.
Yeah, my
What do you
cousin.
mostly dev?
C# for the most part. On a line of business stuff.
My cousin didn't know shit, and now he works for Walmart, and he's some kind of technical
No golf ball again.
golf ball baby. He's in some kind of IT department with them.
Yeah, it's not a bad field. There's a lot of learning. I think there's more learning than a lot of people really think about, just because of how quickly technology moves.
My dad is. Oh, take me to the tower, please. I have a reset available. My dad is self-taught.
Yeah, self-taught developers honestly are some of the I won't say best, but have the best ability to kind of keep up with things a lot of times. But the problem is, if you don't have that sort of get your foot in the door kind of thing, it can be hard to get a job to prove that you know what you're doing until you've got the paper experience. That's changing a little bit these days. Like Google's doing some new certificate programs that
See,
they basically say they'll
my
treat
dad
as
started
good
with
as
Easy
college
Mart
degrees.
23 years ago. My dad started with Easy Mart, working on cash registers.
Yeah.
And then now he works for probably the biggest, probably the biggest medical company. I don't really know what their, I'll say network. Medical network.
Like an insurance thing?
No, they own a series of clinics and they have doctors and they have all kinds of shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they have like urologists, they have gastroenterologists, medical doctors, dentists, eye doctors. I mean, they got the whole shit deal. Now my dad works for them, and he's a senior, or he's some kind of IT director, manager, or something. Deals with the server side of things. I don't know if he's a senior. The last company he was with, he was a senior, but I don't think he is now because he just swapped companies. He'd been with this outfit like a year and a half, maybe. Dragonfly Archer's Tempo.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that ain't bad, is it? Handling Masterwork. I got the Cry Mutiny from my boy. From the homie. Another Red Border Taipan. Fuck yeah. Dude. Okay, so I'm convinced that staccatos only roll with Outlaw or Incandescent. Because the amount of them I have gotten is fucking unreal. Extended barrel, appended mag, outlaw, and incandescent. And then I got a Taipan with clown cartridge, frenzy, with ionized and corkscrew.
Not bad. I don't think I've got an upgrade module yet.
Let me put this shit in the vault real quick.
It would be cool is if one of you guys was clanmates with me, so I was making more progress on xenology. But
Yeah, we're all from different clans, aren't we?
yeah,
Yep.
really wish they would just make the clan size bigger.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I wish they would too. It's fucking annoying.
I know they just pruned a bunch of people from our clan. They caught one of my buddies in the crossfire. He's like, I got kicked from the clan today. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Because he had like just figured out how to use the LFG channels and was actually using them. And like he plays a decent amount. But
Well,
did-
that's my biggest gripe is how many fucking Discord channels we have. It is
suggested-
unbelievable.
I suggested to the Dredgen dude, I don't think our server's set up as a community. And I suggested changing it. I don't know if you guys have seen Discord's got new forum channels.
I mean, all of threads, but not forums.
Yeah, forums are new. They're like threads, but better. They're literally like a forum. You make a post, you see in the post, ping people in the post, etc. I was like, our LFG channel should just be a forum channel, and then you just put up a post for people that you're looking for. That way, everything like is easy to find.
Good.
I don't know. Are either of you in Luxtruck's Discord server?
Yeah, I am.
If you go look at his
I'll guess
checkpoint channel, not it's the one with like the Finnish flag,
Let me
checkered
see.
flag. That's a forum channel.
There it is. Luxtruck, and this checker flag still welcome channel.
No, the like actual like checkerboard, I guess, checkpoints channel in the Destiny 2 category.
Okay, yeah, I see. Mhm.
It's got the little text bubbles as the picture or as the icon.
Yeah,
That's a
I see
forum
it.
channel. So you make a post and people can like reply in the post and ping in the post and everything. Right. So you end up with a top level post. Like if we used it for LFG, it would just be top level post for the activity and what you're trying to do. And then people could respond inside the forum itself. So that messages were like coherent and like linked together.
Yeah, because our LFG channels get cluttered as fuck sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well,
Like,
and then you
really
wouldn't have to be
bad.
quite as like, oh, don't talk about anything that's not LFG in the LFG channels and everything. Right. So like I think that would be good there. And then like literally every channel on our server is a text channel. But a lot of them, like if you switch to communities, you get like announcement channels and like event channels, which are exactly what they're described as. And like strictly enforced rules. It's like I'm kind of shocked he hasn't made it that yet, since our server has, several hundred people.
It's up over 1,000, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't actually know. There's like 11 clans. So
I think it's like
theoretically,
800 something.
yeah, I figured it was a little under 1K, but close to.
Well, seeing as I just did the purge, it's probably less than 1K now.
Yeah. But I suggested the forum channels originally, and then was like, actually, I don't even think this is a community, but you should look at that too. It's like, all right, I'll look into it. Haven't heard back yet.
Maybe he hasn't done it because I used to run a Discord server. I don't anymore, but it had about 800 people in it, and I feel like I'm vaguely remembering that you couldn't access some of those features unless you became like a Discord partner or something like that, and you had to reach a certain number of members to even apply for becoming a Discord partner.
Community
can't-
is free now. It might not have been at the time, but like I was testing it out and I made a dummy server with just myself, and I was able to turn on community and do everything feature wise now. There is some partner features, but like majority of features are just tied behind server boosts, which were already at tier 2 or 3 anyways, I think.
Yeah, I used to run a server of about 6,000.
Jesus. But I had a relatively large Discord server for my friend group. It's like 60.
Yeah, I was in one for one of the guy that plays Raid Shadow Legends.
Our
He-
sponsor.
He was one of the top creators for that, and he had a bunch of clans and shit under his name. And eventually I became the head admin over all the clans, and then became the head community admin, and
Why'd you get out of it?
I quit playing Raid.
It's kind of similar for me. 'Cause I used
And
to
I
play.
did get I got burnt out on that side of things because the creator in question that I'm talking about, late one night he made some random girl, gave her admin, and then tried to pin the shit on me because she was talking in the, because there was like 14 clans that I was in charge of, and we had a massive like a staff channel, and this individual that randomly got made an admin started talking in our staff channel, and I woke up one night at 2 a.m. to my Discord DMs. Literally, like, my phone froze because of all the DMs I was getting from all the officials, and I had to get to the bottom of it at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until it becomes another job.
But that's basically what happened, and that dude basically tried to pin that shit on me and tried to tell everybody that I did that. Well, he didn't know that I could see the server audit logs. And so I found the server audit logs where he made that girl admin, and although I never did, I probably should have copy and pasted that shit, the picture, the screenshot in the staff channel for everybody to see, because I had a lot of people very, 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 very upset over that.
Yeah, understandably so. But that's. I mean, did he ever admit it? Like, I wonder if he did it on accident and blamed it, or was he just being malicious?
I don't know what his exact intent of, or his
I can see him
exact
doing
intent
it
was.
to try and, like, you know, make himself look cool or whatever, and then having that happen, he was just like, oh shit, panic, how do I cover?
Well, I think so. I confronted the dude about it, and I was like, hey, look, I was like, you know, you need to write a public apology to not only me, but the other 13 clan leaders, because it's just like, you know, World Tree, we had 14 clan leaders, including myself, and then we had 2 to 3 officers, typically one from a GMT time zone and one from a US time zone. And so, you know, there was a fuckload of people in that staff channel, and I was like, you need to write an apology to all of us, because there was 8 clan leaders ready to leave the clan, or the community, the cluster, and take all their members with them. And that creator had a big vision of being the best, you know, cluster in Raid Shadow Legends, and I mean, we were on our way there until that happened. And I told him, I was like, you need to write a public apology, not only to me but to everybody else, because a lot of people feel like they've been betrayed, and you know they're upset and they got their feelings hurt. And he's like, you know, I don't have time for this shit. You know, I didn't do anything wrong. And I was like, dude.
Definitely not.
I was like, dude, you don't understand. Like, you give some random person fucking admin permissions in a Discord server of 5,000. At that time,
Yeah.
we had about 4,500 people. I said, you know, all it takes is that person to give one of their friends admin permissions.
Yeah, and it's gone. You've lost the server.
And it's just over with. And so anyway, what that guy told me is that the person that he gave admin to was supposedly some kind of designer that that he was working with or had been working with. And she was from Japan and she moved to the United States, but she was a bit of an extrovert, so she didn't have any friends other than like his streams online on Twitch, because the dude streams every day. And I'm not gonna put his name out there in public, at least while my stream is on, but he streams every day on Twitch, and she would come in his streams and like offer to do shit for him, and you know, she just wanted a friend. Well, he had no problem with that, and I mean, it's none of my business. I don't give a shit. And so when all that came down, she was like, "Hey, well, you know, is there something I can help you out with on Discord?" And he was like, "Oh yeah." He told her that she could be a mod in the Discord server. And I said, "Well, dude," I said, "you don't give her fucking admin permissions as a mod. Like, you can change her permission to where she can kick and ban people, but you don't straight up give her admin."
Yeah, admin's like the tippity top.
And so anyway, come to find out, I asked her about the whole thing, and she told me that they had secretly been e-dating. So it was his e-girlfriend.
It's a weird concept to me to begin with. It doesn't.
You know, I can see like meeting somebody online and hitting it off, and now you're in some sort of relationship. You know, whether you're gonna call it something special or not. But yeah.
So anyway, that rubbed me the wrong way pretty hard. I never got an apology for it. There was never a public apology made to me and the other clan staff members.
Honestly, don't know why you're so upset about this.
Well, at the time,
It's understandably so.
I mean, at the time, I was pissed off because, you know, I felt like, you know, I was being wrongly accused of doing this.
Yeah, getting pinned with it.
And I had nothing to do with it. I mean, for fuck's sake, I was asleep. It happened like 3 a.m. 2 or 3 a.m. I mean, I was past smooth out when all that shit went down. But anyway.
God, what's that?
So I got burned out on all that. And it started becoming a second job to me.
I mean, with that many people, definitely. It's not really that surprising.
Alright, I got a super.
That's the other thing the communities have, is they've got some automod shit built in.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you know, two years ago, Discord has come a long fucking ways.
Oh yeah.
Discord is very full circle compared to what it used to be.
I have kind of a similar story. It's not that extreme, but like I said, I used to run a server of about 800 people, which is not a. It was a decent amount.
Size.
Yeah. And I was actually the owner of it. I wasn't a mod or an admin. I owned it. I started the server, owned it. And the reason being is back in the day, before I really started to play Minecraft, I played a lot of Minecraft. Or before I started to play Destiny, I played a lot of Minecraft back in the day for whatever reason. I still like the game. I don't like the direction that it's taking nowadays. I feel like Microsoft has kind of ruined it, but that's besides the point. I used to do that a lot, and I created my own server and my own Discord server and started gaining a lot of followers, etc., etc. And we were doing fine, but it really did start to feel like a second job.
Cough balls out my ass.
I was pretty much the admin of the server. I you know, coded it. I say coded it, you know, kind of quote
Set it all
unquote,
up. Yeah.
set it up and everything, and managed the Discord server and managed the staff. I did most of all that shit. It really was starting to be time consuming, and so I was kind of glad that it ended. But I didn't actually end it because it just got to be too much. I ended it because, well, see the thing, I was learning how to create a server as it goes. I didn't have any former experience. I was just learning as I went.
Oh
and
shit!
finding experienced people, trying to find experienced people as I went.
You learn real quick what not to do.
Well, the server ended because somebody hacked into our server and deleted everything. And I was
Damn,
at that point. At that point, I was just like, you know,
Fuck
this
it.
has become a job for me anyways. I don't really want to do this anymore. This is the
This is my
perfect
out.
opportunity. Like this is the opportunity for me to get out. This is
Yeah. I mostly just set mine up for like local friends. We do like board games and shit, so I'll use that to try and coordinate and schedule and post about upcoming games.
I've learned more about what happened, and looking back, we were pretty naive, and then the way that we set up the server, it was kind of obvious that it was going to get hacked at some point. It's kind of
Yeah.
our own fault, but you know, I guess I learned. We were renting a root server from this company for about $70 a month, and that's where we ran everything off of. And they actually hacked into our root server. I think they brute forced their way in. So they
Server shit's no
log.
joke. I do a lot of
Mhm.
home labbing in it. Security is the worst. Just a nightmare to keep up with. Between like home lab, just like network security, and I wrote our like auth application at work for like web login for our different apps. And like I didn't actually write a lot of the intense auth code, right? It's all just using the library. But still, like the amount of times you ask yourself, like, am I doing this wrong? And am I doing it wrong in a way that's going to lead to something really bad, catastrophic happening? Because we're talking like, you know, business-ending failures.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah.
depressing.
Things you really don't need to be hacked into at all costs.
Yeah, and you're like, eh. Well, especially website shit. It's all, you know, like users, and that's just the nail in the coffin for a company that's not like, if your company's replaceable, that's the death knell.
Well, and that dude that I used to run that community for. he had a guy come in and do all the Discord shit. I mean, the guy did a decent job, but when it all came down to it, they had I think 2 years ago, I think Discord, I think you could have like 40 something roles to give to people.
Yeah.
And that dude had all 40 of them. Just
Yeah, the funny thing is that Discord now is like more granular and permission controlled than like Microsoft Teams is for fucking enterprise. I literally was talking to our sysadmin the other day, and he was like, yeah, it would be easier to set up permissions in Discord than it would be to try and fight Microsoft on this. Which is depressingly hilarious.
Discord's really got a good thing going.
Yeah, it's a pretty good product.
I don't mind paying the $10 a month for Prime.
Yeah, I think I'm still on Nitro also. I usually just keep forgetting to cancel it, but also I like the file size upload increase.
It's like whenever I want to, I have a laptop and a PC. Whenever I want to transfer files, I don't even bother, you know, with Google Drive or any of this other stuff. I have in my own personal Discord channel or Discord server. I have one for just me and a few friends. I have a channel in there that's named personal, and anytime I want to transfer shit, I just upload it to that channel because the file size is real large. It's quick. I mean, just one of the many things that I like about Discord.
I think one of the most impressive things they've got tech-wise is their streaming. Like, the latency on their streaming is actually ridiculously fast.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It like as compared to like Teams or any sort of call or like Twitch even. Obviously, there's some differences in what you're trying to accomplish. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm dead too. Sorry.
But like the quality and latency you get streaming video through Discord is pretty nutty.
I mean, I completely revamped that Discord server. Pretty much took all the fucking roles out. Like, the only ones I kept was like leader, officer, admin, like clan member.
Yeah, I feel like the
And,
WTG
like,
Discord could use a cleanup, but
from the
I also
ground
don't
up.
want to volunteer to do it.
Well, mind you,
I don't think
I'm
that's
not
anyway.
I'm not as proficient in Discord as I was 2 years ago. But I mean, I could build a server on my phone from scratch in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, Time?
Oh, nothing really.
I honestly think it would. I think it would be a headache to try and do that.
What, to overhaul the WTG stuff?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, some of it depends on how it's set up in the first place.
It's funny.
Well, he's got
Yeah.
2 years of progress, so it's probably it's probably pretty intertwined.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I know it is because this is probably about a month or two ago at this point. But a while back he was making some changes to the Discord server, and I noticed that I could actually assign roles, any role that I wanted to anybody. And I was like, I messaged Dredgen in private message. I'm like, are you sure this is what you're meant to do?
Yeah.
But it's like I could assign any role all the way up to like I couldn't assign clan admin and clan officer, but anything below clan officer, I could assign to anybody. I could assign myself any role. I'm like,
Yeah,
You did
I'm
something.
pretty sure the way it.
Oh
the
my
way
God,
the
fuck
assigning
off.
permissions work is like you can, if you have the assign roles permission, you can assign anything up to what you have. Is usually how it works. But yeah, well, and I wonder, like, I don't know how much of the server admin he's doing on his own. Like, I know there's obviously lots of like mods and shit, but yeah, are they helping him with server admin, or is he doing that all on his own? Because that would probably explain part of why.
I think Para helps him
So
a little
geez.
bit, but I think it's a lot of him.
I think who?
From what I Dr. Setsuna. That's her other name is Para.
What I've noticed is the clan leader and admin for my clan, they ain't hardly around. I mean, I don't know what they got going on in their daily lives, but
Yeah, we've had two, whatever, officer, admin, whatever you want to call them, leave the game. Which is, so we're down to one. And he's trying, but yeah, he's been scheduled in like clan raids and shit, and I of course have never, like, they're always at like 2:30 in the afternoon or 9:30 in the morning, and neither of those are really great for me.
yeah, nothing really practical. Well, I think Gunny, who's my clan leader, I think he might be GMT based. And then Riley, the officer, he's got KSU fan in his name, so I'm assuming that's a Kansas fan. I don't really know.
That'd be K-State, probably.
Yeah, some iteration of Kansas.
That's K-State.
Could be Kansas State, could be Kent State, could be who knows.
It's true.
Oh, look, Marauder, I can go invincible too, you little fucking bitch. You motherfucker. But I'll say that to say this is I come from like very interactive Discord communities. Because, dude, I've played RuneScape for almost 20 years. About 16 years. Since '06, so 16 years. And I mean, we have been like everybody I've ever played with, like Discord, shit like that, like out the wazoo ever since Discord became popular.
Yeah, I've got so many servers that I just ignore. There's just too many. I can get first super if you want.
Alright, go ahead.
And it's not that I think they're bad communities or whatever. It's just that like I joined them for one or two things, and then I just literally couldn't keep up with notifications from all of them.
Yeah, and so like it's just kind of weird for me to be in a server for a game like Destiny that, you know, is a multi-platform game, and it doesn't require 100% Discord interaction. It's
And it
very,
sucks.
very hard for me to kind of understand that concept. Oh my god, that was a 1000 IQ throw. Holy shit.
I'm a literal
Yes.
god. Couldn't see it because I don't actually know what your Twitch channel is, or YouTube, I guess.
Dredgen was supposed. It's in the streams on
Oh, is
Discord.
it?
Yeah.
Listen, I look at the LFG channels and my clan chat, and
I
that's
don't even
really
look at
about
my
it.
clan chat anymore.
I mostly do it because that totally guy is trying his hardest to. I think it's a guy for sure. Trying his
Okay.
hardest to get shit planned.
Oh, are you in Helmheim?
I am in Helheim.
Yeah, actually, I'm old friends with Totally. I knew Totally before we played Destiny.
Oh yeah,
He actually used to play Minecraft with me back in the day. He was
nice.
part of that old community. Actually Totaly's the one that introduced me to World Tree Gaming. If it wasn't for Totally, I wouldn't be in World Tree Gaming.
He is currently our clan admin and the only like higher up in the clan we have.
Yep. It's kind of sad. I kind of feel bad for Helmheim though, because as much as I like Totally as a person, he's not very active in Destiny. So
He's in the
the fact
server
that he's
quite
a
a
clan
bit,
admin.
so I say quite a bit, enough. They've been doing weekly clan raids, so I don't know what the activity levels are from the other clans, but
In Valgrind, we do, about weekly, I would say. But also, I'd like to post in there pretty often to get, like,
Get a
Nightfall,
golf
Master
ball.
Nightfall farms and stuff.
I didn't get a golf ball again. What the hell?
Yeah, me and RV Raider Dad are like the only two that ever post in our Discord channel. It's pretty sad.
Like, our clan chat's pretty active. I mean, we get people in there just posting, like, hey, good morning, clan, every morning, it seems.
Yeah, there's a
people.
few
Well,
people that
see,
do that,
like
but,
that's what me and RV Raider Dad. That's what we do, and it gets like no hits. So I'm like, fuck it, whatever.
See what has
I
been
just-
said in our clan chat.
I just
last-
kind of gave up.
See, totally said at 9 in the morning. There was 2 spots for the clan raid. And the last chat before that was on the 29th. Yeah, there's only ever a couple messages a day for the most
See,
part.
there was I posted on Friday, and then I posted on Thursday, and then I posted on Tuesday, and then again on Monday. There was a little bit of chatting on Sunday. So I mean, I don't know. But like I said a while ago, the game is not bound to PC, so the people that have consoles and shit, I mean, the last thing on their mind is sitting on their phone all day on Discord.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think there's probably more people on console on the server than there are on PC.
Yeah, they're
Just
definitely
from
not.
just from what I normally see, looking at the like active player list. This is only the second time I've ever used Discord when playing with purely clanmates.
I see. I prefer Discord. Like I
Oh, I do
hate
too,
in-game.
but I'm
I do
always with
too.
the PlayStation person.
Yeah, well, yeah, I am too. The only time I've ever done anything Destiny related with one of my clan members or with anybody from my clan was like 2-3 weeks ago. I got in on a scheduled raid for like 2 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. And that's the only time I've done anything with anybody in my clan.
Yeah, the
I'm dead
afternoons,
too.
that's hard for me.
Fuck. Well, if it wasn't for a Saturday afternoon, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
The problem for me is that, like, if it's at the right time in the afternoon, it's during nap time, so it works, but only if we're actually going to clear it in, you know, an hour, hour and a half. Which, you know, I've had groups, I think the fastest run I've got is like 50 minutes, 45 minutes. But I've also had a teaching run go like 5.5 hours. So,
Well, while we're here, I might as well show you that pathway I was talking about, if you don't already know. Like, this is going to be especially useful when GMs come out. I would not go that way that I've been going. I wouldn't go that way during GMs.
You talking about going
been
up
a
there
while.
to the left?
Yeah. So, like, I would come through right about here and then shoot over to the left. And then, of course, then you can get off your Sparrow and you can shoot a few shots if you feel uncomfortable, or you can just run straight past. But it is a bit safer. The only problem with this side is what's happening right now. If you look at where I am, I'm getting shot right now, but you don't see an enemy. That's because the enemy's stuck inside the wall and you can't damage them. That's the only problem with coming over here.
what
Yeah,
a cheater.
I just noticed. I was like, where are those shots coming from?
Yeah, they're coming from an enemy stuck inside that wall. It used to be that way a couple seasons ago. I was wondering if they were going to fix that, and I guess they didn't.
Bungie fix things. Only the fun stuff.
But I will say that I am fairly impressed, and I'm fairly happy with everything in WTG so far.
Yeah, we picked it pretty arbitrarily. A couple buddies and I coming back to the game. Didn't have enough people we knew playing to make our own. It's not really worth it.
That
So just went to the recruitment post and kind of picked.
that former community I was in, Shadows of Callus or whatever the fuck it's called now. I don't know. It was like the same 15, 20 people always in the LFG channel, and they have
Yeah, there's
they have
definitely
like
consistent
12
people.
clans. They have like 12 clans in that community, but they
I feel like I
wasn't.
definitely see some staples. Like, definitely, if I'm looking for something specific, there's a couple people that very likely will show up. But there's a decent amount of people looking for first-time clears here that I don't play with on a frequent basis.
I mean, one person I can count on is probably y'all two and Machine Gun.
Yeah, I think you added me initially, or I added you. However, it worked. The first encounter we had was just like a bounty dump, and then I started noticing you popping up my fire teams a lot.
Yeah, probably was a bounty dump.
I was playing with a buddy at the time, and
Wouldn't surprise me.
you joined, like emoted and left, and he was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, it's just a bounty dump. Don't worry about it." Oh my god.
Well, see, I didn't even know about that shit. I'm dead too.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like 8% on the top end, but 8% is 8%. We got 12 seconds. That fucking barrier knight behind you.
Yeah, I'll get him here in a second.
Pretty sure that's who fucked me up.
Yeah, Barrier Knight down.
I got respawn. You know what'd be cool is if you were running Seeking Wells, you know? All those extra wells you're making me with Seek. Be pretty dope. I don't care about your build, just make my life easier. Oh my god, Shakes, please stop.
Yeah, these last couple weeks, I'll go in the bounty dump channel. Nobody's in there. Nobody wants to say shit. So I just find random people that are in the tower that have an open fire team.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do.
On my friends list. Let's pop in. Hey.
I would do that, but I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to say rude, but it's just weird to like drop in on somebody, unannounced. So I usually do look in the LFG channel, but.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you've gone to the effort of setting your fire team to publicly open, then...
Oh, dude, if your fire team is public, it's fair game.
Yeah, you've opted into that behavior, I think.
I guess I can see that. I can get that.
And I mean, there's nothing stopping you from
like risky behavior.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing stopping them from asking if you want to run something, you know. You can dip in for a bounty and maybe you end up running something, but... Well, definitely isn't as fast as our farm last week. We were clearing that thing in like 8 minutes, I think.
This one has a lot of time gates.
Yeah, like the room prior to this one, you just like literally can't go any faster. Super just disappeared. That's cool.
I don't know. I kind of feel like the three of us might make a decent staff team.
Well, I actually am joining the staff team. Actually, I'm supposed. I don't know if you read Dredge's most recent post, but he was talking about how they're making some changes to the staff where they're getting rid of the officer role and merging with the admin role.
I asked about that too.
So I'm going to be one of the new activity admins for my clan, or activity officers for my clan.
Well, see,
I don't know if that's going to give me access to viewing all the other channels. I'm kind of hoping that it gives me access to viewing all the other clans, because I just want to spy around, see what's going on with the other clans.
Nothing. I'll spy for you. Nothing's happening.
I think, because I asked about that too, but I think I might request to move clans because it appears that most of my clan is GMT based. And so it's going to be really hard for me to
do activities
if, 85% of my clan's GMT base, and if none of my clan ever checks fucking Discord.
That's my problem, is I just don't think I'll have the availability to do enough activities outside of my normal, 8:30 Central I can usually get on. But outside of that, it's pretty hard for me. And I don't know if that's going to work for a lot of people in our clan. I did think about trying to be a raid support or whatever they call it. I don't necessarily want to go full-blown Sherpa, but I really don't have any issues with helping teach people raids. It's the best content in the game anyways.
I don't know. I kind of feel like GMs are better, but I'm a little bit biased. I really enjoy GMs.
GMs are definitely the most challenging. But like for me, the thing with GMs at the end of the day is that they're like, this is saying as somebody who hasn't run one, so I guess, you know, caveat is it's really just a difficult strike. And so it's nice that there's a challenge there for sure, but I really like the mechanically driven stuff in raids.
Yeah, I just enjoy the challenge.
That's what hooked me on D1 in the first place.
I just enjoy the challenges the GMs bring.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the most challenging content in the game, I would say.
Like, if GMs didn't exist, or like, you know, solo flawless challenges were not a thing in this game, I would have quit playing a long ass time ago. The only reason I play is because I challenge myself to do solo flawless this, solo flawless that. I mean, do GMs, whatever.
Yeah, well, and part of the thing for me with raids is like I said, I do a lot of board games and stuff, and so I end up doing a lot of teaching, and you know, once you kind of get more comfortable doing it, there's a lot of satisfaction that comes from kind of helping people through their first time with something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have called that out. Sorry.
Oh no.
We'll get it back.
They come back fast.
Well, one of the prime reasons I was requesting to even be an officer in Asgard is because I noticed that neither of my admin or officer was very active, and
Kind of important.
I mean, I'm always. I mean, if you see
Yeah, I see
me
you on a lot.
if you see me on, I'm on Discord. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
same. With my PC set up, I've got 3 monitors, so anytime I'm at my computer, I've got Discord open on one of my side
Yeah,
monitors.
it pretty much lives on my left monitor.
When
For me, it's on my right. Discord lives on my right monitor.
when I turn on my PC and log in, order of operations is Discord, Destiny, and Internet Explorer.
Well, because we use Discord for like all our kind of friend chat and everything too. Like I had a Facebook Messenger group going with a couple buddies for a long time. Brought them in as mods in Discord, and now we just have like a, you know, there's a channel that only like 4 of us can see that we use for like our day-to-day chat. So I'm basically always going to be in Discord for that anyways. But yeah, triple monitors is so hard to go back from once you get used to it.
Oh, I know.
See, I don't-
used to live with one monitor. And
I don't have triple. I have dual.
Well, the you know the general rule, right? The number of monitors that you need is just one more than what you have.
oh yeah, totally.
Like, I legit have sat in here and said, you know, a 4th monitor would be pretty nice.
It would be. It really would be. I don't know where I'd put it, but I don't have any more desk
I've
space.
always liked
Well,
the
see,
look
I
of the,
don't
like,
have-
TV above.
I don't have the space for a third, but I also don't want to buy a monitor mount, if that makes any sense.
I got a relatively cheap set of arms, and it's been great. I got so much desk space back. That was the biggest thing. Those stands take up a huge amount of room, especially when you got 3 of them.
Well, I have a 27 and a 24.
Yeah, I've got 2 27s, and then my third one I think is 24, but it's a vertical. I've got it vertical. That's the one I use for Discord. I just found that I was doing it a lot at work too, right? Like having multiple monitors was so nice for like looking at documentation for code. Hey, finally.
Golf ball.
You got one of those
4 straight
vertical
for you?
monitors?
Graviton
Yeah.
Lance catalyst as well. Okay.
I know a lot of developers like to use those vertical monitors.
Yeah, they're nice. Well, they can be nice for development and like reading shit because you can fit a lot more text content.
Triple
Except
tap
for some
demo.
sites that do forced padding and they'll just shrink the column. It's so stupid. But it ends up being my Discord, Teams, Slack, like whatever chat app I need to use typically lives on my vertical monitor. It also just fits the That's
All right,
better
boys.
sometimes.
I
You
think
don't have
that's
more
gonna
space.
do it for me. It's 1 a.m.
It is.
It's
It
1
is
a.m.
about
for me
that
too.
time.
I guess I'll get. I never did find anything for dinner.
You don't need to eat.
I mean, I don't know. I did have a pretty big lunch today, so maybe I can go without.
Triple tap demo ricochet rounds.
Well, I got 2 golf balls out of that. I also spent 2 to match work the armor I was using, so you know,
At least you broke even, I guess.
broke even on this armor. I'm going to dismantle eventually.
I'm back up to 4, and I masterworked the ass cow. So
There
Ass
you
cow.
go. Askal. That is the name.
hey, that's pretty catchy. I like that.
It's so much faster than Assassin's Cow.
I fuck with that. Let's go
Fuck
to the
with the ass
tower.
cow?
Let's go to the tower one more time, if you don't mind, please, sir.
Hey, I got to my 50-50 stun champions. I wonder how much XP this gives.
Yeah, I got mine too.
It's triple plus. What am I at XP wise? Okay. 1,569,809. Remember that number, somebody.
1,568,569.
I think it was 569,000, but it's all right. It was close enough. Holy shit. I'm at 833,000 now.
What's sad is you should have waited till we loaded into the tower to claim it because you would have gotten the XP boost.
Oh
Rip.
shit, yeah.
More.
I forgot that it only works in the tower. So
Rip.
stupid. I was just doing it for more of it.
There we go. Now I got the XP boost. Now I'm going to claim all my bounties.
Well, that one challenge was worth 264,000 XP for what it's worth.
Yeah, I don't know how much it just gave me, but
That's the first triple plus I had seen, so I wanted to see. Except probably 250k then with the bonus I had for my own. About 250k is the base.
it's a lot of fucking XP though.
Yeah, unfortunately, once you get to, plus 15 or so power, I need 2 million XP for the 20th power from the artifact. It's 2 million XP.
Yo, that's a sick ship. What the fuck? That's pretty cool.
Here's how much tower trivia y'all know. Do you know about the Flora's lava challenge here in the tower? Either of you?
Yes, that's what I always do waiting for people.
How about you, Hunter?
Evidently, I don't.
That
Alright,
is a
well,
dope ship.
You can actually view your ship in the hangar. Also, if you didn't know.
I did knows that. That goes back to D1. Blinding grenade, feeding frenzy, disruption break, empty vessel. Oh, auto loading.
Ooh, auto loading blinding nades. Nice.
With disruption break.
Oh, excellent.
That's pretty good. 100% keep that.
Counter mass.
That's been my explosive personality build is auto loading disruption break. Honestly, it worked really well for the Shanks there, but it's super clutch in PvP too. Makes cleanup really easy because it almost always breaks the shields.
And it's a fucking deep sight. It's like my 8th one though. I have 4 more in the fucking vault. I do believe. I'm ready for GMs, man.
So am I.
I'd like to try one.
I kind of wish that they did GMs from the start of the season, so you wouldn't have to wait.
I know, dude. I hate that.
Because I mean, I guess during the first week or two, it doesn't really matter because your power level is so low that compared to the master
can't.
GM, that
You-
it's basically like doing a GM. But as the
Yeah.
season goes on, like this week, my power level is 1597. That's only 3 power levels lower than the recommended for master GMs. That makes it so easy. Honestly, it's not even a challenge anymore when you're 3 power levels under it. But GMs, we are locked 25 power level under it. That's where the real challenge comes in.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they don't have more full time. Like you do GM at 25, and another one that's just like Masters locked at 10 under or something. And then you could do the same thing with raids. Just have some sort of contest mode equivalent available full time. Kind of surprised they don't.
See, I also have an empty vessel with blinding grenade, ambitious, assassin, and unrelenting.
Honestly, I have started to learn a decent number of the perks, but at the end of the day, I don't really care because I'm not going to make the most out of any of them. I pick perks that sound fun. They probably suck.
I never like went out and like spreadsheet trying to memorize perks. I just played the game for long enough that I just ended them that
Yeah, I
way.
got a buddy that he checks all his rolls against light GG, and I'm like, other people's opinions don't mean shit. Like,
Yeah, no,
you're
no,
either
it
going to
really
like the
don't.
gun or you're not.
Honestly, I found that a lot of people's on light.gg, a lot of their opinions are just straight up wrong. Like
Yeah.
they'll tell you that something's good and it's actually bad, or they tell you that something's
Yeah,
a lot of times.
Dim does the like thumbs up, and I'm like half the time like, nah, I don't care
I
about
mean,
that.
they'll tell you that something's bad, and you're like, actually, that's not actually bad. It's actually really good if you're trying to do XYZ thing.
Yeah, it's good if you use it correctly or for what it's good at.
I check a lot of my shit against light GG.
So I know
Just,
y'all are both playing hunters. How do y'all feel about the arc staff super? Have y'all
The
I
arc
suck with
staff
it.
super
Use it in PvP.
itself is trash, I think.
you
Now,
think
it's
arc
good
staff
for
is bad?
PvP,
Yeah, I mean,
but other than
it's
that,
good enough in
no.
PvP purely because Gathering is not good or not as good in PvP. Best thing Gathering can do in PvP, one, if you stick somebody, it kills. So that's nice, I guess. But it's good like point denial and control. But usually you can get a little bit more value out of Arc Staff. But I suck with it because I never use it. So
Let me tell you, a lot of people think arc staff is bad. A lot of people do, but it's actually not bad. A lot of people just don't know how to use it. It's actually a really good super. Like
I'm
whenever
sure I don't know how to use it.
Like for example, whenever Lightblade comes around, Lightblade is canonically the hardest GM in the game, and you would expect that now during Lightblade he's not going to use Arc Staff, but no, when Lightblade comes around, I'm using Arc Staff, and let me tell you why. Why out of all the supers you would think I would want to use Arc Staff? Arc Staff is really, really good at dealing with barrier champions. In fact, I would venture to say that Arc Staff is the best super in the game out of any class. Warlocks, Titans, Hunters, anything. Arc Staff is probably the best super to deal with barrier champions. And Lightblade has a lot of barrier champions and a lot of barrier champions that you need to take out quickly. Like during the boss room, when those 2 barriers spawn during each wave, if you don't kill those guys quickly, then now you've got to deal with juggling the boss and dealing with juggling the barrier champions and dealing with juggling the ads and thralls, and it just becomes overwhelming. So the real way to try and beat that is you want to take out those barrier champions instantly as soon as they spawn. And the only 2 supers that are really good at doing that is Thunder Crash Titans and Arc Staff Hunters. The reason Arc Staff's so good is because it can stun lock barrier champions. Like there's a Arc Staff works off of combos. You can do a combo with Arc Staff. If you do a light attack, and a heavy attack, he does the palm slam attack. So what you do is you wear Radiant Flux, you put on Arc Staff, you see a barrier champion, you dodge, and then you do light attack, heavy attack, and that'll stagger him. And then you just keep on repeating light attack, heavy attack, and it'll prevent him from ever putting up his shield. He'll never put up his shield ever. And it only takes 2 light heavies, even in GM content, to kill a barrier champion. So if you have, like to say, you need to take out 3 or 4 barrier champions in GMs, throw an Arc Staff, dodge, light heavy, one's done. Next, light heavy, next one's done. And with Radiant Flux, it makes it last so long that you can actually feasibly eat through 3 or 4 barrier champions in one single super with Arc Staff. It's just Radiant Flux just makes it last so long.
I don't know. I don't know if that can top me yeeting my Gathering Storm at a barrier right before they put the barrier up and just watching it ricochet into orbit. Because those things haul ass when they bounce off the shields.
Yeah, they really do. Like, I'm gonna find a video, an older video on Shotgun. I gotta remember where it was.
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay, there's the video I'm looking for. I'm gonna send you both a video of an example of what I'm talking about here. Reasons why you should actually really be using Arc Staff. I would say Gathering Storm is a better super for general gameplay, but when you need ad clear and you need to deal with barrier champions in specific, there's no other better super than Arc Staff. You can't get any better than that.
Yeah. I feel like every super, for the most part, has its time. It might be fleeting, but every super has at least one thing it's good at.
Mhm. Arc Staff's still good at ad clear. I mean, it's I would say it's better than at ad clear than Gathering Storm. But a lot of the times you're not using your super for ad clear. A lot of the times you're using it for damage, so that's why a lot of people think it's bad. But
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna leave y'all with it.
Yeah. Thanks
It
for
is
the
time
runs.
for bed.
I'll probably inevitably stay up for another hour or two because I hate myself. But
Yeah, if I don't go to bed now, tomorrow night when I get ready to go to bed to get up for work Monday morning, it's gonna be fucking 2 a.m.
yep. The key is there's just always 2 a.m. and I hate myself every day.
See, I gotta
It's
have
the whole
more sleep than
self-loathing.
that.
Oh, I need to. I just don't.
Oh,
It'll catch up
I
with me
have to,
at some point. Probably sooner rather than later.
right? All right, well, y'all have a good
long
one.
gone.
I'll
Yeah, see you, man.
We'll
Have a
get
good one.
some more gameplay in at some point, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow night, I'm sure.
All
Well,
right then.
Chiefs are playing, so it might be late, but
Oh shit. All right. All right, Chet, that's gonna do it.